Sara Nagare, 7th storyteller of Primo and EverAfter, here to create history. Hello and welcome. We'll be playing Home Safety Hotline, but in about 30 minutes after a little bit of talkie time, because I know how you guys like the talkie time. Aha Sara, aha Sara, aha Sara. Yahoo! Alright, how are y'all doing today? Marinan, thank you for gifting a Sara Nagare membership. Your contribution to the green ink conversion effort is greatly appreciated. We do like the talkie time. Yeah, of course! But, oha Sara, everyone, to everyone who's saying oha Sara, oha Sara, oha Sara. Wow, and hello. Hello. Oha Sara to everyone who says oha Sara. Hello specifically to Sadness. Welcome. Feeling better today? Yes, okay, so yeah, I don't even want I literally made my post on Twitter and then I had to leave. So I left my house. I left my house around what time would it have been? I can't even remember, but I left my house in the morning. I left my house in the morning and then I did not get back home until 10 p.m. I was out the whole day and I was so because I had two things on. I had something on during the day and then I had something on during the night, but then I felt like it was not worth it to go back home, that I just kind of stayed out. And I was asleep. Okay, so this morning I went to bed and I was like, oh, I hadn't even put my waiting room up. Fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. I woke up in the morning, I was like, gonna put waiting room up. I got up, put my waiting room up, and then actually, I don't even know, I haven't even put the game category in yet. But, I got up, put up my waiting room, and then, went back to sleep and woke up maybe about... Actually, I don't even have my phone on, loud. So I slept through an alarm I'd set, but I don't even have my phone on loud. But I actually had an important phone call woke me up. It was completely silent, but my brain must have been Sara, wake up, you gotta answer the phone. And so, yeah, because, I woke up, I looked at my phone, I was like, hey, someone's calling me. And I answered the phone, and they were all like, is this a good time to talk? And I was just I was like, yes. Yes, this is Sarah Denver. I immediately had to pretend that I was not just rolling out of bed at that moment. Yeah, this is Sarah Denver. I'm awake. And they'll they have to they'll be calling me back again this afternoon, so I'm gonna make sure I'm not turning my phone on silent, but I'm putting it in front of me so I can see if someone does call me, okay? But if I have to suddenly mute, you'll know why. But hopefully this time I'll sound a little bit more awake. Man. Yeah, anyway, so yesterday I was very grumpy because I had to wake up early and I was out all day and I didn't get home till late and I was like, meh. And I was busy. I was busy. I was legitimately busy. Sorry, I didn't even have time to properly be grumpy. Yeah, I was doing that all day. So it was just big day. It was a big day. Anyway, but today I got to sleep in a bit, other than getting awoken by an invisible phone call. How did that... Okay, I am just so surprised that I woke up to a call that I couldn't hear. After having, literally slept, not through an alarm, but I turned off the alarm and kept sleeping. I felt it in my soul, right? Right? Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe I'd... Yeah, 6 cents. 6 cents. I don't know. How's everyone else's week been so far? We doing good? I'm just drinking a coffee. So I'll drink coffee. You guys can. I'll give you time to respond. I'm having a sip. Alright, so... Yeah, the radio frequency emissions directly activated my memories, yes. Just woke up for a nap, that's a good way to be. Went to bed at 6 AM and woke up at 4:30 PM. Also a good way to be. Complete opposite of, like, my usual schedule. Oh, hi, Ubagi. Yeah, Apotheosis, you owe us a story about how you've rid someone who's described as Sara. Mary Johnson busy, just got home, had a very good meeting with my build base, and they said they were very impressed with my work. Hopefully I'll get more work. That is a big W. Big win. Good job. Been late at work. Unfortunately, the tissues I received today were not pulverized beforehand, so I had to stay... What? Why do the tissues need to be pulverized? Doing decent. Contemplating if I want to try... Wait, Wendy's has a Krabby Patty. Oh, guys! Wait, Pinkerton, when you say... This is completely kind of not related, but I was like, wow, Wendy's has a Krabby Patty? Do you know what Australian McDonald's now has? Australian McDonald's has the Grimace Shake. Do I try the Grimace Shake? I might not survive. Hi Sarah and Chad, I've been good work. Let me leave early, I say. That's nice. Love an early mark, Unreal Gamer. Submitting an assignment, feeling lighter. I love that feeling. The feeling of relief when you press submit on these. Actually, sometimes it's like, when you press submit, it's the feeling of dread, then the feeling of relief. When I get a grant proposal for an animal shelter, that's so sweet. That's lovely, Drusane. You gonna celebrate a friend's birthday today, everyone? Have fun! Probably tissue samples, not like blow your nose into them tissues. Oh! I was literally thinking like, yeah, blow your nose into them. 2-ply, 3-ply, you know. I was talking to her about it actually. Ooh, Apotheosis has a girlfriend. Found out my National Guard unit is sending me to Florida for hurricane relief, so I'm looking forward to go help out. Oh, that's lovely, Super Condor. That is so lovely. And like, not like lovely that a hurricane is happening, but that you're gonna be able to help out and like get in there and you know, hopefully people help people get back on their feet and stuff. Yeah, stay safe and make sure you you know, take care of yourself out there. But that is a really good cause. I heard about that. I kind of want to try one. Maybe, like, yeah, maybe it's time. It's like, I will talk about the Grimace Shake again because I saw everyone was like, what? It's been funny except the fact I only got 4 hours of sleep for the whole week. Aw, sadness. That's sadness. Plankton found out about the recipe. Plankton works at Wendy's. Sarah, don't. You still have so much to live for. Give me the damn shake! Like, you're trying to have to like pull it out of my hands. No, let me drink it. It's like The Simpsons when Apu's trying to eat the, like when he gets fired from the Quickie Mart and he tries to eat like the donut, not the donut, the hot dog that sent home into the hospital. Oh man. Just got here, what did I miss? Theme Sickle, tell me how your week's been. Everyone's told me how their day or week has been so far. So it's your turn. Hope nothing like a natural disaster happens by me so I can use my... nothing like a natural disaster happening by me so I can use my SAR training. You might as well use it for something. Yeah, with the band-aids on it. Oh my god, I viscerally remember that. Little pieces of lint stuck to it. I put the spotlight before. You're the one who came and was like, hey guys, what's happening? I had a dream girlfriend, my riz is unmatched. Oh, I dreamed about someone I hated. It was chat, wasn't it? And some say they're here right now. No, it was actually about a girl I used to know who, it was kind of like just one of those things that it's like, you know, if I was just to see her again, oh, I'd give her a piece of my mind. And it was like, it was one of those dreams. But like in those dreams, it never actually works out. Like you don't actually feel satisfied. Yeah, now she's just somebody that I used to know. Oh, well, it's actually really weird because it's like, this is from years ago. Like, probably the last time I spoke to her was like 5+ years ago. So it was like, why did I dream about you? Yeah, that's an entire degree or two. This week started me getting home from work and my girlfriend soaking me with a super soaker. Is that an euphemism? Was it those streets where it's something like you haven't seen home like decades ago? Yeah, it was kind of like that. It was just like, maybe it was because like, you know, things were unresolved or things are left unsaid, and then maybe my brain's like, you want closure, you want to be able to like resolve something, or you want to be able to like, you know, clap back or dreams are so weird like that. I'll dream about close friend, a person I met once. And like, isn't it like, okay, does anyone ever have like a dream location that is somewhere from like their childhood? Like whenever you dream about being at home, it's not about the home you currently live in. It's not about like any of your past homes in the last decade. Your home is like the home that you grew up, like the house you grew up in, even if you don't have any connection to it anymore. No, just me. Maybe it's maybe, oh my god, maybe this is my unique experience. Oh, Omni Omega shares it. It's not a unique experience. There we go. Not a specific place, but more of a hodgepodge of past places. I mean, I still dream about that hot woman I went by in a Moscow subway. Wait, Wilson, you don't dream at all? I think it's because I was a military brat and moved around a lot. Yeah, maybe it's like, maybe it's more common if you had like a concrete place that you called home, or like a concrete reoccurring place. Base housing and redacted from when I was a kid, Super Condor. Interesting. So you still dream about it now? So I practically live in a different house every grade, so it switches between them. Okay. And I really call a place home every 2 to 4 years. That would be tough because I'm pretty sure like outside of like when I started really sort of developing like when I was gonna say developing conscious memories, but no, I have conscious memories from like other places other than my main childhood home. But we were settled into my main childhood home from when I was about, I'd say like 5 or so. And I was there pretty much all of primary and high school. Like my parents, the next time we moved was basically as I was graduating high school. So I feel like that's probably why it's such a strong place in my mind. Actually, the funniest thing is that like my older brother, like when my parents and myself moved out into a new home, but my brother stayed in the existing home and started like renting it off my parents. And he eventually like ended up buying the house off my parents because they gave him a figure and they were basically like, son, if you can give us this much, the house is yours. But until then, you have to pay this much and this much a week in rent. He's like, deal. And so it's now actually the family home. Like, my brother has now lived in that house practically his entire life. But and he's raising his own family in the house, and my niece is in my childhood bedroom. So I guess maybe she'll have the same, like, when she's older, I'll if she ever moves out, I'll ask her, does she ever dream about that room like I dream about that room? Like, when she's older and has moved out of the house, I'll ask her if she ever dreams about the room like I dream about it. Does it still have my childhood ghosts as a Woody on the wall? No, nothing of my own childhood, but there's a lot of, like, I think there's, like, all of the furniture and stuff is new. But I don't really think that they haven't, like, changed, like, the layout or anything in the room much. Does it feel weird seeing her room, how different? It's familiar and different. Yeah, whenever I go over and I see her room, it's familiar and different. But it's, oh my god, Boggy, would that be so funny? Okay, my dad would totally laugh. Like, he would, my dad and I would be like, that's such a funny idea, we should do it. My mom would be like, no! Like, do you hear the voices in the room too? I should try it. No, she's a bit, I feel like she's a bit too old. Like, she's kind of, she's like in her early adolescence, so I think, like, it wouldn't work on her the same way as it would work on my nephew who's a little bit younger. Like, I think he'd still believe in it, but I think she's a bit, like, too skeptical. She's developed skepticism. She's old enough to have developed skepticism, so she'll be like, yeah, right. Maybe. I should ask my brother if he'd be in on it. He probably would. That would be so funny, actually. No, that's such a bad idea. Yeah, I just mess with her psychologically by asking if she's in the ghost in my room. Our room. Yeah, she has no trust issues. No, she loves me and I want to keep it that way. Actually, she kind of has to love me because I'm her only, I'm like, okay, my niece and nephew have to love me because I am the only, like, aunt they have. They don't, like, it's just me and my brother and, my brother's wife, my sister-in-law's an only child. So it's just me. They have to love me. I'm their only option. Do I spoil them? I don't think I spoil them. I get them a gift for, get them gifts for their birthday and for Christmas. And, like we'll hang out together as well. Like, my mom in particular is very family pilled, and she loves doing, like, it's a family bonding night, and, you know, we'll usually myself and, like, my mom, my dad hates playing board games with us, but sometimes he'll play board games with us. But my niece in particular loves a board game, and I'll always try and get her board games and stuff as gifts. Board games or books is what I usually get for her. And she'll bring over a board game and we'll all play it. So we do that pretty regularly. Yeah, we have government-mandated family fun night. What sort of books? She's a pretty avid reader, but she's like, it's still like, you know, basically kid books at this stage. I'm a body pillow one day. What board games do we play? We like things that we've enjoyed recently, like Dixit, Hues and Clues, is that what it's called? I think we were playing Unstable Unicorns last time we played. I've never actually played Candyland. Oh, the Game of Life. We did play Game of Life. What are some famous Australian kids books? I'm trying to think, like, what are the Australian ones? Like, there's some really famous, like, Australian kids' picture books. Like, there's the one about the fucking wombat. I'm pretty sure. Wombat stew. I think that's it. And there's like the rainbow serpent or rainbow fish. Was it rainbow fish or rainbow serpent? Rainbow fish is a Swiss book though. But there's one about the rainbow serpent. I think I remember rainbow fish, but I think that's not an Australian book. But I think I remember rainbow serpent was an Australian book. Yeah, Magic Possum? Magic Possum? If you like Dixit, try Mysterium. I'll have to give it a go. Yeah, because we loved Dixit. Actually, I got, for her most recent birthday, I got my niece, the Disney edition of Dixit. Because I think it might have been last year or the year before that, their whole family went to Disneyland for the first time, and like they absolutely loved it. So she and my sister-in-law, she loves Disney as well. She's very into Disney, so they loved it. They were the ones who were doing the best at it, because I couldn't actually. I've seen a fair bit of Disney. I'm like, of course I have. Everyone has, but they were insane at that game. Okay, I only have Dixit now, and it gives me Mysterium vibes. Well, there you go. So it maybe they're very similar games. I'll write it down so I can remember it. But oh yeah. Oh, that looks fun, actually. Guys, you might have helped me get her Christmas present. Let's go. Chat giving good advice for once. Who could have guessed, right? Is there an Australia Disney? No, they went to America, to the American Disney. Although, okay, okay, at our last sort of like family mandated fun day, at our government mandated family bonding day, my family, mainly me, my brother, and my sister-in-law were talking about, because okay, my brother and sister-in-law, they constantly go on vacations with my sister-in-law's parents. They have like they have family vacations with like my sister-in-law and her parents, and I was like, why can't we have the Nagare family vacation? Like, why haven't we done one of those? We haven't had a Nagare family vacation in years. And like, no one else in my family has been to Japan, but they wouldn't mind going. And I was like, it's like, I can don't worry, I'll be the tour guide. Like, I'll be the tour guide. I'll do all the ordering at restaurants and stuff. We can make that the Nagare family vacation. So maybe in a couple of years' time, the next I'll go on a big family vacation with my parents, my brother, sister-in-law, and their kids. Maybe, we'll see. Do my parents like traveling? Okay. I think they used to go traveling a bit more than they do now. I feel like I don't think my dad likes the hassle of traveling. And so, like, I don't know, like, I can't even remember the last time that my parents went on a vacation together. But they do take my mom likes to go on family vacations with her side of the family. So she'll go and do like family reunions, because she's got family scattered all across the globe. But my dad doesn't like being like just sort of dragged along for a family reunion style vacation. I think if he wanted to do a vacation, he'd have like specific places he wanted to go, and that's what he'd want to do. So I think he kind of finds it a hassle to just like tag along on like a vacation that's for the sole benefit of just being like extended family reunion. So I think in order for everyone's needs to be met, everyone's travel needs to be met, it has to be like flexible enough that everyone kind of gets to do what they want. Take me along too, I won't be a bother. My dad hates flying now. Is it just like, was he always like not a great flyer or something, or? Does my dad have family? Yeah, but they all, basically like his at least you know, directly related family all live in Australia and all live, you know, at most a couple of hours away. So it's not like he needs to, you know, travel all across the world to collect all the missing pieces of his family. Like, not like my mom, who has like, you know, brothers, sisters, and cousins in basically every continent on the planet, including Antarctica. Yeah, that actually does mean that my German relatives are on my mom's side. Yeah. He was airborne in the army, so he loved it. I think he just gets annoyed with the people. Everyone jumped out of planes, professional plane jumper. I didn't know that was a thing. Antarctica military. No, that was a joke. That's a joke. It's not literally that they're in Antarctica. It is, for all intents and purposes, that is a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Man, I could never jump. Okay, sometimes people, like, you know, you'll see those videos or people will ask you if you've ever been like bungee jumping or skydiving or whatever. I don't know if I could. Who here has actually been like skydiving? The idea of doing it gives me kind of anxiety. I feel like I feel like if I could deal with that and I actually got up there and I actually jumped, I think it would actually feel like it would be a nice feeling. Yeah, but do you got relatives being on the Antarctic and ice wall? No way in hell would I do that. Too much risk. Hell no. I want to go skydiving for my 18th birthday, but my mom said no. Yeah, because you were still like a tiny baby. You wouldn't let a baby out of a plane. I've been indoor skydiving at the same year with co-workers. Oh, that's a nice little co-worker bonding activity. Never been skydiving. My brother did, and he said he loved it. I'm not allowed medically. Okay, yeah, I feel like it's quite risky. It's quite a risky endeavor. Like, okay. Something that kind of like made me not want to go skydiving. Who here has seen King of the Hill? Although I feel better about skydiving than bungee jumping. I think bungee jumping would hurt, like your spine. I haven't actually. Well, it's a show from before you were born. I've seen much of it, but I don't recall skydiving. Well, there's like at the ending of, I might have been season 2 or season 3, Peggy Hill jumps out of a plane, but her parachute doesn't work. And she breaks every bone in her body. Spoilers. I remember that episode so vividly. Yeah. Peggy Hill survives, but she basically breaks every bone in her body. Only briefly stopping through. Hope you're doing well, Sarah in chat. I am. Thank you, Condor. I had a nice big sleep. Oh my god, I've completely forgot to make my going live post. I literally had it set up. I just forgot to press post. I'm just gonna post it now. Yeah, I'm spoiling a 20-year-old show. My bad. Okay, we're done. We're done here, people. All right, let's play this home safety hotline then. Let's get this show on the road. Sara. Yeah, that was loud, wasn't it? It scared me. Didn't know it was that old for show. 1997. Oh my god, it literally probably was before he was born. Call me baby, and yet I've gotten more girls and probably guys, to be honest, than you have. Curious, Sara. Oh, look at the baby has fangs. Oh, I guess the baby's decided to bite back, huh? Yeah, it's Okito's ending. That is actually older than me. See, I wasn't actually like that was actually for real. I can't believe I'm getting roasted by a child. Who is this sassy lost child? Dude, baby bites hurt. They just don't let go. They don't know how. Yeah, he needs a timeout in the naughty corner. Oh, I love the King of the Hill Japan episode. Yeah. You've never been roasted by your nibblings? Actually, they are developing. Like they are developing sass. They are developing sass. So in a couple of years, like they will both be roasting me, I'm sure. Oh gosh. Isn't Sara a baby, or am I just old? I'm not a baby! I might sound like this, but I'm actually a 30-year-old woman, okay? I just kind of sound a bit baby. Wait. Help! Alright, let's get this game a go. I'm fully grown! Yeah, like when I rolled out of bed this morning and was like, yes, this is Sarah Denver. That's why I don't have, like, okay. Like, provided I maintain a customer service voice. Actually, maybe I should do a customer service voice for today's, Yeah, I'll answer. I try to answer business calls with my debut voice. I try to sound like I want to sound like I'm a professional. I'm not like, hi, it's Sarah. Yes, Sara, Sala, and Sarah. The age of 30 is in demand. Also explains Sada's marine size uniform. And thank you, Theme Sickle. Thank you, Theme Sickle and Tafflin for the super chats. Thank you. I'm gonna like them now so I don't forget. Yeah, mid-conversation just switch up my voice. Like, this voice is reserved for when people kind of like... when they know me and they're just like, oh, she's just a silly little guy. Like, it's oh, that's Sarah. She's a silly little guy. But generally, I try to like deepen the pitch a little to sound like I'm a mature, well-to-do woman. The grocery store I work at actually sells a fair few Australian imports and venison from New Zealand. I didn't even know New Zealand did venison. That's kind of cool. Zatsu when I change my voice every... It'd be Zatsu when I change my voice every minute would be cursed. Like 30 voices in 30 minutes. Maybe more than a minute. Like sometimes you go... I don't know. If a VTuber doesn't say more than a few words in a minute, then I don't actually, like, then you're not doing it right. Especially in Azatsu. In Azatsu, you should be non-stop motor mouth. So maybe a minute is fine, but maybe 2 to really get the flavor, you know? That's 15. 15 voice changes in 30 minutes. Could be good. Oh, but that's only assuming that it's a 30-minute Zatsu. Much to think about. Anyway, let's play the game. Yeah, you know what they say on the radio, not allowed to stop talking? Pretty much, because, like, you actually really know dead air. Like, I was, like, sometimes I'll just flick through, like, VTuber streams just to see if, like, there's an interesting game or if I haven't seen the VTuber before. And, it made me take notice of, like, my own moments of dead air because it really is oppressive. Like, when you listen, when you're watching a stream and they're not talking, like, you actually really do feel, like, you can really feel the dead air. And so it was like, oh, that must be, like, if someone's coming into my stream and I'm not saying anything, then, like, yeah, sorry, you barely have any dead air. I'm trying to train it out of me. Yeah, you gotta turn the yapper meter to max because, yeah, you can really feel it. And I notice that as a, like, going into random VTuber streams, it's like, yeah, it's probably definitely harder for smaller VTubers with less steady chats, but I think you still gotta, like, if you can develop that skill when you've only got, like, 5 people watching you, then when you've got 500 people watching you, you'll be unstoppable. Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember a time where I've had 5 people watching me. At least, like, you know, I feel like even when I debuted, it was around, I don't know, does anyone remember what, like, my usual CCV was back in the first year? I think it was anywhere between, like generally on average, it was somewhere between maybe, like, 50 to 70 people on my first year. 68, generally. 40 to 50? Yeah, maybe. 50, 75? Like, something around there, I think. I have seen people who generally cannot shut up, like, literally not a moment of silence in the stream. Here I am, like, I'm just, like, since I am talking, I find it hard for my brain to do anything else, so, I completely forgot the title of the game, and I was, like, scrolling through my Steam list in, like, the like, L section going, where the fuck is this game? Lorem Lafety Lotline. Anyway, let's play this Lorem Lafety Lotline. Oh, Born Bafety Botline. You want a 6-piece bacon nugget? Okay. What's the boundaries on his for this one? Do not give. If I ask for, like, I'll ask. I'm not, like, super gazpacho-y worried about this one, but I'll just straight up, like, be like, chat, help me out here, okay? So just, like, this is gazpacho light rules. Like, give me some time to try and figure it out, but if I'm like, chat, what do you think? Then tell me what you think. Yeah, gazpacho light. It's hot tomato soup. Ooh, it's a little, I love this analog style, like the analog horror style already. Alright. Can you guys hear that alright? Press any key? Where's the any key? I think I'll just order a tab. Okay. Cool. I think we should watch this television commercial first. Oh, I gotta press play. Okay, every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Oh no. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, Black mold. Ugh. Metamorphosis? Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. What was that last one? Oh wait, I don't want to look out. There we go. I just want to close that. Money. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess I'll read the mailbox. Welcome from HSH Corporate. Okay. Welcome to the new Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Roll. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders of a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Oh, coupons! Yeah, Kafka became a safety hazard. Oh my, wait, guys! Oh my god, maybe I should save this for later before I tangent too far, but we're still at the beginning of the game. Speaking of metamorphosis, now I had not stumbled upon this piece of Reddit lore before, but I saw it referenced in something and it made me curious. So I went out and searched the old Reddit threads or the Reddit posts. And has anyone ever come across the story of the man with the cockroach wife, Ogtha? Who here knows what I'm talking about? Like, if I look up Reddit Ogtha. Yeah, some people have. I vaguely remember the Baba Booey, I am here. I vaguely remember the cockroach story. That was what an entrance, Jaro. Okay, guys, I need to read you this. Okay, so it was from 10 years ago. It's a today I fucked up. So, today I fucked up by admitting to my girlfriend that I pretend she is a giant cockroach when we have sex. Is that not the best title already? Are you not intrigued? Okay, here we go. Ever since I was a teenager, I've had very intense fantasies about having sex with a giant roach. It started in 9th or 10th grade, when we read The Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. As I started to think more and more about the roach creature that the character had become, I started to imagine what it would be like if a woman turned into the roach instead. I found this idea very arousing. I would not be repulsed or frightened of her as the characters in the story are. I would take care of her. Then my thoughts started to get sexual with the character. Eventually, I sort of dropped the bit about her having been a human woman first, and I kind of imagined this fictionalized roach species. They are giant roaches the size of a person and have complete intelligence. I kind of, over time, conjured up an imaginary friend of sorts. She was one of these roaches, and her name was Ogtha. I would fantasize about her often. Whenever I masturbated, I'd be imagining elaborate scenarios of me and Ogtha making love. When I started to have actual sex, so this person who had the who has Ogtha in his fantasizing about cockroach Ogtha, still managed to pull real women. So when I started to have actual sex, I found I could not perform if I wasn't thinking of Ogtha. So basically now, anytime I have sex with a woman, I'm pretending that she's actually Ogtha. Not just think about Ogtha, I concentrate intently to visualize that I'm actually doing Ogtha. I don't want to think about the girl at all. There is only Ogtha. Of course, this sex can never be as exciting as my fully imaginary sessions of Ogtha. There are things that her multiple appendages and antenna allow for that a human woman can never match. So anyways, I've been in a relationship with my girlfriend for about a year. 3 or 4 times, I've tried to have sex with her and not pretend she's Ogtha, but I just can't do it. So essentially every time we have sex, I'm imagining she is Ogtha. I finally confided this to her the other day, and I was blown away by her reaction. I thought she might take it a bit badly at first, but that she'd get used to it. No. I've never seen such a look of disgust before. Outraged is not an understatement. She's not even returning my texts now. I'm afraid she's actually going to break up with me, and also that she's going to tell people about Ogtha. I don't know how I'll face anyone. This is going to sound silly, but I also feel guilty about feeling shame, as if Ogtha will be saddened by this, even though I know she's imaginary. I just don't know what to do at this point. And then the top comment is, okay, good, I am normal. And so that was the first post 10 years ago, but the saga continues, people. The saga continues. So, sorry, I was like I exited out of Reddit, and then it started playing the video that I was looking at on Reddit, which is about this guy who makes sugar statues, and then how people were licking the sugar statues. So anyway, but let me find the second one, which is okay, where's the second part of the saga? Here we go. Oh, where's the... Okay, here we go. All right. So this one I think is from like 5 years ago. All right. So, hello. 5 years ago, I submitted the story of me telling my then girlfriend that when we made love, I was envisioning her as a giant roach. The gist of the backstory is that ever since I was a teenager, I fantasized in my head of making love to a giant roach the size of a person. Eventually, I concocted an entire backstory and a personality for this imaginary roach who I named Ogtha. Whenever I would engage in private, pleasurable deeds, if you know what I mean, I would imagine in my head vivid and elaborate scenarios with Ogtha. It got to be I could not perform with an actual partner unless I pretended they were Ogtha. You might think of the scene in Blade Runner 2049, which my original, Today I Fucked Up, predates, by the way, where the main character makes love to the prostitute, but his hologram girlfriend kind of holograms over the body of the actual person so he can pretend he's making love to his hologram. This is what it was like with me and Ogtha, but instead of a hologram, it was just my imagination. In the 5 years that have passed since this topic was posted, I decided to stop fooling myself, and I just committed to the love of Ogtha. I know she's not real, per se, but in my head she's an actual personality, and I am in love with that personality. I don't care if she's a roach or if she's imaginary, the love is real. Call me deluded, but it's harmless, it makes me happy. I've not had a real girlfriend again since the incident 5 years ago, but occasionally I've had one-night stands via online apps, with the understanding of it being one night in advance. And on these times, I always envision the woman as Ogtha, my sensual roach queen. Now, I mean no offense to the women, of course, and even a gentleman once or twice. The many appendages of Ogtha make translation to human gender almost irrelevant. I just envision that they are Ogtha. And no, haha, I've never confided to them about it. I learnt my lesson. The thing about it, though, is that I became so in love with my Ogtha that I married her. I even did a little ceremony in my living room. I even went on a honeymoon, which technically you could say was a solo vacation to New Orleans for a week, but in my mind, Ogtha was with me the entire time. In my mind, I think of her as my wife. Now, here's where I fucked up. I got so used to thinking of her as my wife in my head that a few months ago at work, I nonchalantly said, my wife, in some innocuous sentence. I think it was something like, oh yeah, me and my wife loved that show, in regards to Chopped. So now everyone was asking me about my wife because they had never heard I was married or even dating anyone. Everyone kept pestering me, wanting to know about her, wanting to see pictures. I became full of panic. I did the one thing I swore I would never do again. I talked to other people about Ogtha in real life. We were at a team lunch and I just let it all spill out. I told them about how I became enamored as a teenager with the Franz Kafka story, how my fantasy evolved into an actual imaginary entity with a personality, and how I slowly began to grow in love with her. What started as a mere sexual attraction to giant roaches blossomed into a whirlwind romance, and that she's become the love of my life, even though her existence was in my own mind. At first they thought I was doing a creepy joke, but I convinced them I was telling the truth. Well, they were afraid and disgusted. I have been a pariah at work ever since. Everybody steers clear of me. We used to have a good social life. Now, people only speak to me for work-related reasons. Even working virtually now, nobody sends me a Slack message unless it's about work. I even heard a rumor that people went to HR, but they were of course told nothing could be done. I have lost my good work friends because of this, and it's indeed jeopardizing my career. Because my bosses think I'm insane. I've ruined my friendships and future career prospects due to my honesty. I'm starting to think of looking for a new job, although it can be difficult in the current environment. I can start fresh somewhere else though. No matter what, I will be staying with my wife, Ogtha. For me, it is Ogtha forever. If you must know, I do hope that even if I'm an old man, that one day the technology is invented to extract the Ogtha personality from my mind and implant it into a real external body, either of a genetically engineered or mechanical nature, and me and Ogtha can then experience genuine physical connection. But if she must remain with me, that is fine. Her love keeps me warm on the coldest of nights. Thank you. Too long didn't read. I foolishly told my coworkers that my wife is an imaginary giant roach and now they don't like me anymore and my career's in shambles. This is not a thing for a human to tell other people. That's right, like, okay, be yourself actually means be a socially acceptable version of yourself. Like, okay, on one second I'm like, dude, don't tell it, like, but I admire him. I actually admire this person's commitment to their roach wife, Ogtha. Like, if this is real, I honestly, like, commend this guy's, like, absolute dedication to his roach wife, but it's like, bro, don't. Like, just don't tell anyone. Like, enjoy your life. Like, yes, you're not hurting anyone. Yes, please, like, enjoy it. But you don't do it to yourself, buddy. It's only gonna end in ruin. But, okay, there's one last... Oh, sorry, that was again playing the video about licking the sculptures. Every time I exit out of Reddit, it wants to go back to that video. Okay, and this is the final update. There's another one. I can't believe you told people twice. Well, how about I tell you about the third time? Okay, this is the final update so far. So far. About 4 years ago. Please no more. You have to know. Oh no, his parents. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Today I fucked up by telling my parents that I'm married to an imaginary giant roach. My beloved Ogtha. A few of you may recall some years ago I posted about my lovely Ogtha, which you can find in my post history. My new story requires an explanation of Ogtha for those who don't know, but I'll try to be brief. Basically, many years ago as a teenager, I became fascinated with the Kafka story, The Metamorphosis, and I began to fantasize about a character like that, but a woman, essentially a giant roach. I found this very erotic. As time went on, the character became a member of a fictional roach species, basically giant intelligent roaches. And this one specifically was Ogtha. For several years, Ogtha was just an imaginary figure to me, but as time went on, she became a fully sentient being that I fell in love with. Ogtha to me is a real creature. She simply lacks a physical body in our world, and her consciousness resides in my mind alongside my own. The users of Tulpas, the users of r/Tulpas, helped me realize that there's nothing delusional about this, and that indeed it's very possible for such entities to come into being. I do hope that one day the technology will exist to extract Ogtha from my mind and install her into an artificial physical body, but we are satisfied with our current relationship. I love Ogtha and she loves me. Some time ago, I married her. Now, from a strictly legal sense, no, I'm not married, per se, but for me and Ogtha, we consider our relationship to be a marriage. I'm devoted to her and her to me. I revealed this to my coworkers and it did not go well, but I thought my parents had a right to know. Oh, buddy. Last evening, I revealed to them everything about Ogtha and told them we were married. I even allowed Ogtha to speak through me to them, so that she could finally meet my parents after only seeing them from afar. I knew my parents would find it unusual at first. Just got here, what's going on? Too long didn't read. I'm telling everyone about a Reddit OP's roach wife. I knew my parents would find it unusual at first, but I thought they would come to understand and be happy for me. However, I fear they think me deranged. My mother actually cried, and not tears of happiness as I expected. They even encouraged me to seek counseling. I explained to them what I am experiencing is real, and I encouraged them to read through the Tulpa Reddit. It has created a very bad situation for me, and now I feel my relationship with my parents is quite ruined. They keep insisting I seek counseling and are threatening if I don't, they will no longer assist with my student loans and will not be welcome at Thanksgiving. I feel they are overreacting, but at the same time, I wish I'd just kept my marriage a secret. I do consider it now to be a fuck up to have been truthful to my parents. They're in some ways traditionalists and are simply not ready to understand how entities can exist without physical form and share a mind. It breaks my heart, but I wish I'd been deceitful with my family. For the record, I will never divorce Ogtha, and with our love, I know I can survive anything, but I wish I'd never been truthful with my parents. Too long didn't read. I told my parents about Ogtha, my imaginary roach wife, and they're upset about it. They're very upset about it indeed. And this is the worst possible moment to come into a Sara stream in Sara stream history. Yeah. Hi, Mom and Dad. I read Twelfth and Total Voice in my head. In some way traditionalists. I don't even think that they needed to be traditionalists to... Anyway. I guarantee this is on Twelfth. I have a Twelfth and I have a very healthy and normal relationship with it. Twelfth is basically imaginary friends for adults. Yeah, I'm not sure about, like, this man and his roach wife. I don't know too much about, like, I don't know too much about it, but, don't read Kafka's... Actually, the reason why I was interested in reading this story after I saw it referenced somewhere was because, like, hey, I read The Metamorphosis actually not too long ago. Okay, the only reason why I think it's not fake... is because this guy has been very committed to the bit long term. Usually if it's a fake story, like, I feel like people can't help themselves. Like, they'll dish out the updates. Like, in really quick succession. This man, his first post was 10 years ago, and then 5 and 4 years ago. Like, if they had just made it up, like, why would he come back? If he made up the first one, why would he come back 5 years later and be like, maybe I'll keep that. I'm gonna play the long con and I'm gonna keep talking about my roach wife. Like, the dedication to the bit is insane. Do not call his roach wife Ogtha a bit. She's a person. Well, she's a roach. Yeah, as someone who's read Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis, it's great, but also I have no idea how one could derive a romantic fantasy from it. Yes, like, I agree, like, it's a great story, but I mean, you're meant to feel, like, pity and revulsion and, like, you know, it's not usually quite negative feelings towards the situation. Yeah, she's not a bitch, she's a bug. Yeah, broken, fallen in love with anime girl like a normal person said. Literally, I was thinking it's like, if you were the dude who married Miku, people would be happy for you. Like, even if you were like, I'm in love with Hatsune Miku, people would be happy for you. Like, can't you love something normal like Hatsune Miku? Yeah, the penguin who had a wife who everyone loved him. In other news, the girl I voted to subscribe me is in the chat right now and tell me I don't really think the Ogtha story's cute. See, that's like, it's similar. Like, I think that his devotion is admirable. I just feel the social cringe. I do feel the social cringe. What about me? So I don't think I'm ever going to, I don't, like, personally, Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis did not arouse me, or I did not find it erotic in any way. But it was a very interesting read. If you do decide to read it though, there is a non-zero chance that you too will start to fantasize about roach women. So, non-zero chance. Anyway, let's play this game. Why don't we? Yeah, to anyone who's turned up in the middle of this because she's like, oh boy, Sara's gonna play Home Safety Hotline, and then just heard me talking about OP's roach wife. Welcome. Hello, this is Sara. I too have a wife named Ogtha, but actually Ogtha is a great name. Like, if I was running a D&D campaign, you better believe Ogtha's gonna be like gonna be an NPC. Beautiful muscular trad orc woman. The The Kafka element of the story is how we witness the protagonist slowly accepting their messed up reality and getting comfortable with it. Yeah, like actually the whole that you know, that's poetry, that series of Reddit threads. Yeah, Offer's a great name. Hi Sarah, I just came here and definitely didn't hear about any Roachwise whatsoever. That's good. Yeah, fun tangents, thank you. Are there plans to start to do some sort of TT RPG stream series? I know that like my little Prima TT RPG group like Yura's working on like translating another Japanese like tabletop game for us to play. So we're all on board for future RPGs. I feel that story was weird. Wait till you see this game. I think you know, maybe it's all coming together. Yeah. Ironically, that Roach5 story has parallels to Albert Camus's The Stranger. Let me finish my coffee before it gets too cold and I don't want to drink anymore, and it'll just sit on my desk for like 2 days. Not sure, Akirena. I don't think so. This game also has a holiday sequel, so I can play it in December as well. Not just spooky October. But I hope you all enjoyed the tangent. I will play the game now. You leave untouched coffee for days. Please don't tell anyone how I live. I truly don't believe the game can be more F than the story. I feel when I unleashed I made a small reference to Kafka. Sorry. Sorry for what you brought upon this chat. Oh god, I could not imagine. I just had to season your coffee mug by washing it with only hot water. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Finish my coffee. We're ready to go. Alright, we're gonna get those daily employee coupons. At least he didn't read Crime and Punishment, or else he might have showed his landlord an axe. Maybe. Okay. From HSH Corporate, attention call team. Due to an error of an archival network, you may notice some video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They'll be cleared up in due time. Ooh, silly little videos. All right. What's next, I guess? Maybe this? Home Safety Hotline? Oh. Monday. Yeah, I've always had a tongue. Oh, to begin shift, please clock in below. All right. Clocking in. Man, I love work. All right, what have we got here? Bed bugs. Bed bugs are small insects known for being on one of humans. Danger, not transmitted disease. Developed a resistant majority of common pesticides. Quite difficult to remove. Huh. Bees. What it? Oh. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee.
Oh, this is Carol.
My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here.
Thanks,
You
Carol.
are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thank you, Carol. I'm so happy to be here. All right. Let's have a... have you never heard anything as soothing as the... Oh, sound of bees. Okay, John.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Please hold.
Okay, so specks of dirt. You tell me, I guess. Carpenter ants? Hmm. No. Cockroaches? Yeah, so specks of dirt looks like coffee grounds. Ah, here we go. Homeowners of a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. There might be a cockroach. Good answer. I think you got cockroaches there, my buddy. Okay. Nice. All right. Gopher. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, here we go. All right. Welcome. This is Sara.
Sorry, my name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It
Oh,
sounds
attic.
kind of like, you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure
It's Ogsa the
just
roach
normal
wife.
house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
All right. So,
Please hold.
Is it a gopher? No, that's more of like a house fly. So it's in the attic and it makes like an ee noise. Maybe mice? They're like kind of like ee. They have like squeaky sounds, so that I think it might be mice. Like, does that not sound like it? Unless it's a mole. Nah, that's not right. I think it's mice. Oh, a raccoon! Raccoons are so cute though. But they do like being in the attics. They don't have a sound though. I think they're more. It's probably a squeaky little mouse. All right. I reckon it's a mouse. I reckon it's a mouse. So, yeah. You have mice. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Fix. Oh, that could give you Lyme disease. That's not good. Now the new entries. Oh, here we go. This is Sara speaking.
Hank here.
Hi, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown.
Huge piles of brown, you say?
You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Oh god.
Please hold.
Alright, please hold. Piles. I'm gonna guess it's like maybe like look like volcano-shaped mounds? Maybe he's got a mole problem? What else can like does a sort of pile of brown? I think a raccoon. It's not rubbish. Yeah, maybe termites or something. Let's have a look at those. Often report peeling paint, small holes, or squeaky floorboards. Alright, what about, so I'm gonna guess maybe mole. I'm feeling mole, but let's see carpenter ants maybe. No, the ants are in the nests, the nests are in the walls, so gopher. They burrow. So I think gophers like burrow in, whereas I think the mole makes the mound. So I think it's the I'm gonna say mole. I'm gonna go mole. Okay, here we go. Or maybe Hog to the roach wife. Oh, spider. Termites. Oh, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. New call. New call. Hi, this is Sarah. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. What the fuck? What's a few?
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling.
Hey, Twig.
Your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Okay. Was that a crank call? My man, what is wrong with your face? You can't ask someone that, even though I just said that. You can't ask someone that. Yeah, get twigged. Oh man, can't believe I got crank called. Is it time for lunch yet? Oh, here we go. Oh.
Hey, do you guys
Hey,
have
Tim.
a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Let me send some guys up.
Please hold.
The lawn, huh? Nyam, 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 nyam. Okay, this is weird, but like, my kid's complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Like, I'm wondering if it's like a mold thing. And then if we actually like take care of the mold, his kid will not have to be sick anymore. Because I don't actually think that like the lawn's overgrowing. Yeah, so that's actually like, this is me trying to use my sixth sense, but I actually think that maybe they have a mold problem. And he's got headaches as well, so it's like, I actually think that that's it. I don't actually have a lawn service, but if I can help that, his kid will do it. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, my shift has ended. Accuracy 75%. Oh man, it probably wasn't, but I guess. Damn it, I don't get a bonus. Oh, it's ticks, damn. Yeah, it's about the lawn, but I was like thinking that maybe it was because the kid was too, like, we don't actually do anything with grass, but okay, maybe it was ticks. All right. Oh, you don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are Nindanga. Quit today, before it's too late. Whoa, whoa, don't canoir enough. It's not too late to quit freely. To suit me. Okay, Mike, can't even spell. Yeah, go home, Mike. I think you're drunk. All right, Mike 3. Let's clock in. Spooky. Spooky wookie. Do you have any new entries? No, I think it's still the same, right? Am I pregagging? Actually, let me reread the tick one. Probably because I was just going too fast, you know? Hello,
it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard
oh, yippee!
information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone
Okay, Carol, I'm
outside
sorry.
HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more.
Okay, alright.
Thank you.
Okay. Why is she... Okay. You don't have to be cagey about this. I know about... Oh, stairs? Wait, what? Okay, bat. Alright. Here we go. Mike?
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Me like black mold. Maybe it's the bed teeth. Oh, okay. Now that sounds like mold, right? Common hob. What? Oh, little desk hob. Little baby. Those little guys, what? Oh, I think he's got frozen pipes. Sounds like a house fire to me. Ah. And then stairs slope. Oh. Alright, I actually do think that this one's mold. Because it's caused allergic reactions, right? Or breathing problems. So, I actually do think that this is mold. It's always mold with you, isn't it, Sarah? Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's go back to reading about these bed teeth. They're not directly harmful. However, they tend to grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections. Oh, hey Tim.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out. Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Should have told him about the ticks. Oops, my bad. My bad. Pipe hob. Do they...
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night,
I'm literally looking at this.
Noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am.
Okay.
Is there something you can do?
Please hold.
Okay, house thieves that clean. So, living room, find the place spotless. They will commonly emerge from the home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area. Do any of the other hobs clean? Okay, here we go. Yep. Common hobs, they are sticky, small humanoid creatures with grey burlap skin and small vertical tufts. They have no false face. They're known for the tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substance on floors and dishes, clean them in the process. They only come out at night. Yeah, they're pretty noisy. What's the desk com? They regulate to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. I think it's a common one because that kind of feels a bit... Okay, that one causes like... That causes fractures in it. Yeah, I reckon it's the common hob. Because yeah, they'll clean. The place is spotless. So, but she doesn't have to talk about like hasn't found anything missing or like out of place. So, it's either that or a desk hob. I think it's because like that one actually cleans. Like this one actually eats things and cleans. So they haven't found anything like kind of, so I'm gonna say common. Let's hope. I think you got yourself a hob. Alright. They're kind of cute though. Like, I love how it's like they can't be removed. Just leave some breadcrumbs on each night before going to bed. Like, if you got one, then just give them a little gift. They're like, they're tenants now. Hobgoblin. Buzz Gooby, you alright? What?
Yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Okay, Buzz Goober. Wait, what? Huh? I think he got some bed teeth. Oh man. Oh nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a person or is that a entity?
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Okay, alright, lady. Please hold. Okay, so teeth marks on bedposts, and something crawling in the walls. Oh, that's no beat. A fracture hole? Oh, gnaw marks. Sounds of squeaking. Crawling in the walls. Yeah, maybe it's just a fucking mouse. Like, maybe I'm just... Because she seems really panicked, but I think... Unless it's like termites, maybe? Like in the walls? No, I got... Yeah. Gnaw or teeth marks. Let's see if there's anything else. Like, do bats do this? Nom nom nom. I think it's carbon monoxide. Yeah, you wouldn't hear termites. I reckon it's just a mouse. Girl, you just got mice. I think it's a house fire. Guys, I think it's black mold. I think it's a black mold problem. Okay, all right. All right, Fred.
Yeah,
It's mice. It's black
Sounds like
mold.
scratching or something.
Scratching.
Real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
Okay, so no damage, no droppings, but scratching in the walls. What else lives in the wall? There's like a sort of scratching. Carbonet ants. That kind of sounds like it, right? Nesting inside home. Faint rustling sound from the walls as the ants build their nests. But they haven't like seen any damage, visible damage or droppings. Yeah, it's quiet, but it's like a little scratching. It's like faint rustling sound. Hearing a noise. Faint rustling sound. That sounds like scratching. I think it's carpenter ants. Unless it's a fracture hob. No. No, I honestly think it's carpenter ants. Carpenter ants. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Okay. There we go. Yippee! Hopefully that's right. You want to be another freaking mouse? Stupid mouse. Mouseums. No, you have the sound of squeaking. Squeaking. What is in here? Oh, it's a fungus. Okay. When will it ever be a little raccoon? They're so cute. Okay, wait.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me.
Classic Bob.
I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills.
Okay, this is the desk hob.
Pronto!
Please hold.
Yeah, this is the desk hob, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Or it's Bob from accounting. It's the desk Bob. Bob the hob. Actually, what does it sound like? Okay, yeah. Just leave some breadcrumbs on the desk for Bob from accounting. Yeah, relax, Dan. He's just cleaning your desk. You don't have to be weird about this. Just let the hob do their job. Okay, nice. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind one. Wow, 100%! Yeah, baby! Let's go. Clock out. All right. Ah, another day's work well done. Perfecto. Yeah, hell yeah, we got a coupon. 100% all black mold. Ooh, silly little video. Let's have a watch. The real estate update. With your host, John Real Estate. 84,000 for that? Holy crap. I wish I was living in this era where I don't have to spend that much for a fucking house. It's just a bad video, bad quality video. Don't worry about that. Okay, not bad as well. Yeah, I jump on that so fast. Oh my god, 120,000 for a mansion! Parkway Street's a mansion! Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties. Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Bush, Maple, Parkway, Berry.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub.
What?
Their person last seen at approximately 10.
This is like some Scooby-Doo type shit, like wearing a bush on them.
Activity to your local authorities.
Why is that place so cheap? Is that a murder house? Like, yeah, barefoot? Robbie Parker. Okay. Oh. Let's read the mailbox. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, joig me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Which hole? Like a hole in here? Anyway, notice network errors. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you're studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case a network goes down while you're on phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Secret hole gang! Yeah! Yeah, they're disguised as a bush. Oh, discount! Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's coupon. Today's daily coupon is used horseshoes. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work, employee. Yeah, there are fake iron horseshoes? Why have I not heard about this? There needs to be outrage in the press. Is this good? Yay? Let's just clock in for work today. Oh man, it's not much, but it's honest work. Can't turn down that deal, exactly. Oh, gotta clock in. Let's go. Alright, no entry selected. Do we have any more? Do you think Carol will call me saying you can see even more? It's hump day. Hi, Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Alright, awesome. Oh, there's a lot more now. Okay, so false artifact. Hello?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog.
It's a slug.
It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need
It's the stair slug.
out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
All right, just on hold for me, thank you. All right, so I think what you might have is, and I'm so excited to say this, I think you might have a stair slug. Yeah, like you can, there we go. Oh, but they can be beneficial. Okay. So stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Tick, tick, tick. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Like, it hasn't said that, but it's in the basement. It's on the stairwell. It's as big as a dog. I think we got this. Like, stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs. But the slug... Okay, guys, you know how they said that there's, like, no cure for a hob? Get yourself a stair slug. But the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not cleaned after, so make sure that they clean it after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected area with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply the salt directly. After the slug is dehydrated itself, you can dispose of the body. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I love my hobs. Except for the fracture hobs, like that can cause structural damage. But like the common hob and the desk hob can stay. Anyway, I think it's a slug. Yep. There you go. Here we go. A tea spray. They feed off tea leaf. Oh my god. I can't leave half-drunk tea around. The fatal Fey flu. The turlet hob. Oh, they keep the toilet spotless. That's pretty good.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Okay, nasty sound, nasty smell, bathroom faucet.
Please hold.
Is it... What about the pipe? False rosebush. Maybe that's where the kid went. Homeowners of false rosebushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Memory wisp. Mirror nymph? Unicorn fungi? Oh my god. Whistling fungi? I love the whole music. I'm just wanting to see what these other ones are. Wine sprites? And then wood secretions. Alright, I actually think that this is like the pipe growth. Wherever that was. I think it was this. Okay. Pipe growth is a type of fungus. Stay at tree lights, not just like rice. Like, do you think that feels like a nasty sound, right? What does the pipe hob do? Does it smell bad? No, they wouldn't probably smell bad because they clean the pipes. And that doesn't feel as like, yeah. I think the growth feels... Yeah, that totally sounds like a bad burp. Like, yeah, it feels... coming from the bathroom faucet. I think it's the pipes. Like, I'll check frozen pipes as well. Because I think it is something to do with pipes or whatever. I think it's a house fire. Frozen pipes? Bad smell? Oh, strange faucet smells. Okay. Members may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. What's the sound here? That one has both the smell and the sound. Is it finally frozen pipes time? Because that was also pretty nasty. And that one has smells. The other one doesn't have smells. Let's go with the frozen pipes. Has anyone here ever had frozen pipes? That does not happen in Australia. Let's hope it's that and not a growth. We'll see. getting lost in your eyes as a journey and doing it over and over again. Oh, wait, God, okay. Thank you, Flavor Saver.
Gone.
Wait, what?
It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. Can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. It's all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
Please hold. Okay, so you can't see her face. Oh, Jesus. Wait, bogarts are a metamorphosized hob? That one came up just then, didn't it? Or was that from before? Can't see her face. Like, I'm thinking it's either the mirror, like something, memory wisp, maybe? Here, this one. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. I think it's this. What's the audio sample? Due to a clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Like, what's the audio sample meant to be? I think it's this one. It can sometimes remember the faces. Yeah, I think this is it. Because she's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone. That one fits the bill. I think. Memory wisp. That's actually awful, isn't it? Like, oh. Poor thing. Memory wisp. Oh, that's actually so sad. The solution, they'll move out of the house on their own once they've stolen the inhabitants' memories. There's no need for further action. That is actually so sad. Like, there's no, like, oh my God. So he's never gonna get that back? That's so sad. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll forget about his wife. No. Hey.
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball.
Oh, Fred Pinball.
Against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. So I ain't putting up with it no more.
What's up with your face?
Sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next
Hey,
Sunday.
well, grab me by the goober. What's my goober?
What's you gonna do to make this right?
Oh, stop crank calling me, Fred Pinball. Yeah, we don't deal nicely with frets around here. What else is the drop bear on this list? There should be a drop bear. Hi, Harvey.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are
Teeth!
growing
Bad
nasty,
teeth!
sharp things on them, and
Bad
my legs
teeth!
itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often? or
Yes, but that's
something?
unrelated.
I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Once a week? Black mold.
Please hold.
Oh, network error, no! It's bad teeth, it's bad teeth. Even though we've got a network error, it's bad teeth. It's gotta be bad teeth, right? We don't need the entries. We can submit the answer. Yeah, I'm sorry, you got bad teeth. Let's go. Hello? Wanda.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
It's very naughty.
Please hold.
Okay, we're back to normal. I want to look at Fracture Hob. Maybe it's peeling? There's also some other things that had peeling. Is it termites? Yeah, didn't you guys... What peeling paint? Do you guys think it's termites or a fracture hob? Yeah, termites is probably plausible. Like, those are the two that I'm thinking. The termites or the hob. Unless there's something else that might... What the hob do? What the hob doing? Yeah, it's just the wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. Well, it doesn't actually talk about the foundation, but... When in doubt, hob. Yeah, I don't think a hob... Is there anything else that could be, like... It's like literally just like a toss-up between the peeling or the crack. It's near the bottom, so I think... Okay, I think it's actually the termite. Because squeaky floorboards means that, like, a termite damages more near the bottom of the wall. I'm gonna tell her it's termites. The danger section for fracture. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna say termites. Just because it seems like it would be... It could be either, honestly, and that's the tough part. But let's give it a... I'm Team Hob! Love those guys! Yeah, one is gonna call back with a Bogart, and then maybe it's not gonna be so great, but... Sorry, Wanda. Should've told me a little bit more. Fingers crossed. What?
Do you think this is some kind of joke?
No.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair.
Did you leave out the cream?
Talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Did you leave the fucking cream out?
Please hold.
Maybe he's got this now. Here we go. Electrical outages. Bro, you should have fucking creamed. Alright, Bogart's the general term for a metamorphized hob. What do they sound like? Okay, it does sound a bit noisy. Oh. Okay, so they're known for causing household actions such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. That is terrifying. Bogarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active Bogart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak to off the Bogart at any time in any fashion, it will remain its original location. Ah. Oh, just like leave and like you gotta fucking leave your house. Should have left the cream out. Yeah, bro did not cream every night. Sorry, buddy. This is on you. This isn't me and my team. This one's on you. Yay! We got 100%. Nice. Oh, so it was termites. Yeah, Gary, this is 100% your fault. I got an achievement, complete your 3rd day on the job. Wednesdays, am I right? Wednesdays. Okay. Ooh, science mysteries. Oh, gonna play it. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus.
Mus musculus?
Otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Why does that sound like a fucking VTuber name?
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse. A newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Increased
Mice have
intelligence?
brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Help me!
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Science yeah, why is the, like, massive more intelligence? Help me. Pink and the brain. Yes, Pinky the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Let's read our mail. Oh, did you see our new office pet? Oh, look! It's a kitty cat! Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce you to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Note, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Love it. Wait, hang on. What's wrong with Whiskers? Whiskers gonna be the one that survives this ordeal. I love Corporate. I'm feeling that Whiskers isn't making it to the credits. What do you mean? Oh! Oh. Well, she just had termites. Maybe we just called the cat Whiskers because we saw a Whiskers on the job. Like, she literally just had termites, guys. Like, we got 100%. It wasn't like that she died because her house collapsed on her because she had a fracture hob and we misdiagnosed it. It's just a coincidence. Everyone loves Whiskers. Maybe she was like, Whiskers. What? Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Silver Medallion. This medallion is 100% pure silver. Guys, what does silver kill again when it comes to, like, is it silver against werewolves? Medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety, both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1, so get it while you can. To receive a discount, please type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal of the good work employee. Why can't I buy it? Another wonderful day in 1996. I think it now just kills everything. Silver kills a number of cursed impure. Thursday. I'm 1,000,000% certain that silver kills fairies. Take that, fairies. Aren't fairies just silly little guys, though? Silver killing evil things relates it back to him being used to pay Judas for betraying Jesus. Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again.
Hi, Supervisor Carol.
The Closely employee.
The Closely.
So far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon me.
Well, yeah, why is she using "the" to refer? Like, what's with the old English language? Thank you. Oh, attic gnome. Attic gnomes are subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. What a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings or a surplus of dust. Hello, grotto. Large cave-like network. Bad smell, high humidity.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently,
Hot
I've been
growth.
having the worst kind of stomach bug, just
Oh, okay.
aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables.
It's the beats. It's the false beat.
Problems up till now.
Guys, it's the false beat. It's the false beat. It's the false beat.
Water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
This is a red herring. All of the stuff about the water's a red herring. When I read the false beat, when I was like, who would get fucking stomach problems from eating a stupid vegetable? But look, false beats are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they'll take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for a lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. Here we go, here we go. Aches and pains, stomach bug, it's the beats! Oh no! A swallowed false beat cannot be removed without killing its host. Just don't eat beets, stupid. But yeah, it's like we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables. Yeah, rip that guy, I guess. If it were me, I would simply not grow beets. Exactly. They flew. You can just keep a clean, fey-free home. 4 routes. The Horde. What? I could just be raccoons. Laundry gnome. Anyway, I do think it's a beat, so I'm gonna submit that and keep looking at these new ones.
The police told me to call this
Okay,
number,
Felicia.
so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody
What?
is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window,
Are you good?
staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been
What?
sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Please hold.
Okay, so she's got someone. Night gnome? Did they look through the windows? Ah, here we go, here we go. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homos affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. So, I'll play the audio sample. Here we go. That is breathing, right? It's old man Jenkins. Okay, let's have a look at Night Wisp just to be sure it's not them. Whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. What's the... Okay, I think it's the gnome because the gnome breathes. That one whispers sweet nothings. Okay. Nearby wheat. And then travel gnome. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's the gnome. Like the night gnome. Alright, thanks Felicia, thank you for waiting. I think you have night gnomes. Having a look at all of the others, I think you've got night gnomes. It's okay, just keep sleeping in on the couch for a bit. It'll get bored of you.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation.
Black
Lately,
mold.
we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Okay, banging noises from the ceiling,
Please
air
hold.
quality reduced. But it's gotta be something... Attic gnome? Ah! Okay. Let's hear the banging. Okay, so it's like the, feeding habits can give boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household gas. However, fright they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They're very easily frightened. So I think it's like the banging in the attic, along with like the dust particulates in the air is causing the coughing. That's my That's what I think it is. It's a house fire. Pina! Welcome, Pina-senpai! Thank you so much for the raid. This is Sara Nagare, surf and storyteller from Premier and EverAfter, here to create history. I'm currently playing Home Safety Hotline, where I have taken up my new role as customer service operative for the Home Safety Hotline. We've also traveled back in time. It's 1996. I think it's 1996? Anyway, we're trying to diagnose this woman's issue. She's been having some kind of problem with home ventilation. There's been awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to be reduced. I think it's attic gnomes. Do you guys agree with me? I hope you have a wonderful stream, Sarah. Love you. Love you too, Pina. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Get some rest if you're getting a bit sleepy. It's probably getting quite late for you. Or a ghost. It could be a ghost, but I don't think I have a ghost information package yet. Wood secretions. I think it's gin. Me too. I think he got raccoons. No, I'm with Housefire. Alright, we're gonna go with Attic Gnome, I think. Thank you to Meridan and Pinkerton for gifting Sara Nagare memberships. Your contributions to the Grey Name conversion effort are greatly appreciated. Take that, Grey Names. Anyway, thank you so much. Alright. Help me not let. Gentle buzzing sounds that can be heard by very young human children or small animals. Or out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. It's Gnongways the Gnomes.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing.
Oh, missing kids?
And such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned.
I think it's
about
bees.
and wasps and stuff.
I literally think I'm on the right one.
I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Please hold.
Okay, wait. Gentle buzzing sounds like a bee that could only be heard by young human children like Jeremy. While not a threat to adult humans, can pose significant risk to small human children. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they're at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years, to complete starvation can be a more pressing concern. Removal is as simple as physically move the object out of one's home. No! Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Holy fuck! That is terrifying! Is that kid? No! It's either that or a false rosebush with bees in it. Just like Pascal, huh? Why be sad long time when you can be sad short? It was a stray house fire. Yeah, I think it's the false artifact. Because the only other things that like took the kids are like, it's that or a false rosebush, and I think it's the closet. Like, or something in the closet. Fuck, man, that's so bad. I think it's that. We'll issue your memory wisp very soon. Sounds like spontaneous combustion. Your kid blew up. Sorry about it. Oh no. Rip that kid. And man. Maybe it's floor roots.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed,
Fracture
as
hob?
well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Please hold.
Fracture hob? His advice to leave a slice of cheese each night before going to bed. Mice. I think you got mice. Wait, let me just check mice. No, I think I'm gonna go back to the hob. Fracture hob? Can lead to foundational issues in the home. Yeah, it's gotta be the hob, right? They love it. They love a bit of cheese. Yeah, you just gotta keep leaving cheese out, my dude. They also love a little mischief. They love a little mischief. Just like me, I also love a little mischief. Okay, fracture hob. Couldn't do that, I'd eat the cheese. The half, yeah, if there's half left out cheese there, I'm probably gonna eat the cheese. Chweems. Like, have you guys seen it's like this little meme video of like these 4 different cheeses like talking about their flaws, and then this rat comes in at the end and it goes tweems, like like choems. I need to show it to you guys anyway. Oh, here we go. New call coming in. Oh, gum rubber.
I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too.
We don't need some of that orange drink.
Mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that
Like the
to feed my crew.
orange drink to feed crew. Wait, cheesy greaser? What?
Pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
We don't have pepper squeeze? Alright. When are we gonna get the lamp sprite? They can sometimes cause a burning smell. Oh, that was a weird phone call. Hey, Phil.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and
Black
I'm
mold.
not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
It's black mold. I'm gonna say to you, it's probably black mold. Alright. Headaches and your eyes are starting to look kind of pink. Okay, put on hold.
Please hold.
Alright, yeah, I was thinking Fey flu actually. Oh! Ah, shit. Shit, I didn't look at it hard enough. Guys, I think it's Fey flu because I did notice it. I'm gonna Hail Mary it. I can't look at anything else. I'm gonna think it's Fey flu. I think it's mold hobs. It's black mold. I think Fey flu. Maybe it's the Fey flu. Let's try it. Whatever. We're giving it a go. If it's not Fey flu, then it's not Fey flu, but... house fire. Alright. This is Sara.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside
Kyle.
my home, okay?
Okay, alright. He's freaking out over here.
Holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes.
It's a
I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how
It's a
much damage
gopher.
there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that
What?
I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this.
Goblin!
mess.
Oh, that's so
I
cute.
need help. Bad.
Needs help bad. Okay.
Please
Freaking
hold.
holes, man. Alright. I think you're carbon monoxide. Yeah, the network's back at least, so... Floor rooms? No. Yeah, just tell everyone it's carbon monoxide and they're hallucinating. That damages gardens. I think it's a house fire. Feminists report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. No. In gardens. Okay, you can find a rare horn-shaped fungus that only grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets, like the skittish little greyhound goblin. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. They often report their pets furiously digging around inside or outside their, around or inside their home. They're not directly harmful to humans, but can lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Maybe Goblin. Maybe Goblin made the holes. It could be. Yeah, you just need to find Goblin. Look, it'll go away after a few months, but I think you probably don't want the holes at the moment, so just get a goblin to a vet. It's probably just termites. It's always termites.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already
Vacation, travel gnome.
not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Yeah, it's a bad rug. Okay, so I'm back from vacation. House is a disaster, not 24 hours later. It's something you brought back with you. It's something you brought back with you. Here we go, yep. They'll often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. Excellent. Okay, cool. So let's try. Yeah, such language. Name it Christmas. We don't use that around here. We say fuck like everyone else. Okay. So I reckon. I want to see if that guy with pink eye was. Eye discoloration. Headaches. Yeah, I think it was probably Fae Flu. I'm hoping it was. But I reckon this one, travel gnome. The travel trinome. The gravel gnome. Yeah, no cure for the faith flu. Is that like they just gotta have to live with it? Sorry, sorry, buddy. A clean, fae-free home. Long-term and dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Sorry, Larry. Yeah.
Hold.
Alright, so please hold. It's gonna be something in the... It's gonna be something in the basement. So we're gonna look for something basement-y. Cellar growths? Smells like a damn sewer. Slimy residue. Sound of dripping or stretching. Maybe not this, but I'm gonna want to listen to this anyway. It makes horrible noises. It's like slimy residue. Yeah, so Cellar grotto. Let's have a listen to this. A bad smell. Okay. Smells like a damn sewer. Heightened humidity from the water. This could be it. And there is horrible noises, like, from the pests and things. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. Bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. A gift of gold! Okay, maybe... I'm gonna say probably the cellar grotto, but let's just have a look at some of the other things. Like, I always look at wall roots, but it's not. It's frozen pipes. It's spelunking time. So the hoard is basically like a hoarder house. Awful. Okay, I reckon it's the cellar grotto. A portal to a cellar grotto. Yeah, what if it was something like that? I would be so mad. I'd be so mad if it was like a portal to something. Man. This is something as a client. Good job. Nice. I actually said 100%. We did well. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. We did well. Woo! Alright, that was, that's Thursday, right? Woohoo! Almost at the weekend. We don't have any other videos, but let's have a look at the... What? The hole is breached! I'll repeat, the hole is bracked! It's not safe here! I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Fuck! Okay, cool. I put the smelly grotto in your basement, give me gold. That is a scam. Oh, come on, man. I was like, woo, one more day to the weekend. Oh, Jesus, I hate work. It Employee 036, regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Oh, this is the true horror. Yeah, I better get overtime pay. Yeah, gonna need you to come in Saturday. Speaking of coupons, what coupon did I get today? Tamed River Root? Fuck, man! That costs as much as a house. Collect and tame straight from the waters in the undersoil. This river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manners of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well watered and well monitored. To receive a discount, simply type the code during your online checkout. Rootin' for you. Keep up the great work, employee. I hate workplace clothes like you're a VTuber. Hey! I've had jobs before. Lots of them. Oh, man. Oh, Saturday and Sunday. I love the weekend. I live for the weekends. That's why I'm a VTuber now. Okay. Lock in. Weekends are for the boys, exactly. If I don't have a weekend, what am I even doing? Ah, it's finally here, Friday. Okay.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Supervisor Carol.
My accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
Why is she talking like this now?
Once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon me.
Guys, do you... Alright. Do you think there's something a little strange about Carol? Why am I getting cabin in the woods? Like... I kind of dig Crypto Carol. I'm kind of getting cabin in the woods-ishness. It's just it's a little off. Anyway, let's see what we got. Animation. Miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, and marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Patrice, hello. What?
I think it might be my teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon
Ah, the Dungeon Dragon
He's
cults.
been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual.
Classic Satanistic.
Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
The godless teens. All right, let me try and deal with your godless teens. Okay, what are the new things you've got? Closet Labyrinth. Oh. The dream weavers, they live inside of my head. Okay. So it needs dungeons and pulse flower. Oh, no, not blindness. Ignore their singing. Cobalt? Rain nymph. Soap sprite. Consuming bacteria harmful microbes. Oh, they spread deadly diseases like the Fey flu. Oh no. Sprig tree. Structural damage. Oh. He's been gone for days now. Next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my stead. Covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Maybe it's that sprig tree? And maybe he's become a tree? Like... I think your son... Yeah, like, lady, I am... I think your son's become a tree. Yeah, don't touch the infected person or the black substance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. Holy shit. I think your son's a tree now. I think you might just want to leave. Yep, it's the satanic rituals. This, yeah, a lot of these are so sad. Oopsies. Sprig tree. Should have believed in God harder. I blame Dungeons and Dragons, me too. Oh, hello. Home Safety Hotline, Sara speaking.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen.
Clattering from the
In
kitchen?
morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. I check. The place looks spotless. Is it a hob?
Please hold.
Dun, dun, dun. It feels like, yeah, unless it's a trash gnome eating the trash. No, it's trash gnomes make trash. So it's like weird noises. Kitchen, clattering, place is spotless. Yeah, it feels like a hob. Like I'm getting hob. Yeah, and the dishes found in the kitchen, cleaning them. Let's listen to the audio sample again. Yeah, there's like clattering noises. I reckon I don't think there's an actual like kitchen hob. I think it's just a common hob. I reckon I'm vibing hob. I'm vibing hob. I love it to clean. Man, I wish I had a common knob. Oh, yuck, 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 yuck. Okay, but yeah, prevent metamorphosis by leaving bowl of cream or milk. I reckon. Hopefully this guy this guy does not do the bad thing and not give it cream. Oh no. Common hob, there we go. Yeah, if he doesn't want to be like the last guy who didn't cream. Alright. Oof. Probably have to work the weekend. Just shit. Hello? Hi, Pamela.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know.
It's the plant, I think.
Sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Please hold.
He is heard. I think I read something like that in the false flower. Yeah, I think it's this one. Or whistling fungus. I mean, we can have a look at that one as well. I'm still getting break-ins. Oh! Yeah, the fungus would cause the break-ins, right? What's the whistling? Oh shit, that does sound like singing. Why does that sound like a choir? Holy crap. Woo! Like, what are the other ones? Does this other one have like a singing sample? Why does it sound like a cat? Okay, I think the whistling fungus sounds more sing-songy. This one sounds more like singing, and it also is like break-ins. So the fact that there's like, she said it was their greenhouse, right? Ah, it's like my two. I'm between this one and the. Because like, yeah, the false flower. Baker is an indoor pot and plants. Disguise himself with the flowers. The description is more important and accurate than sound sample. Like, they both mentioned singing, but like, I'm still getting break-ins. Someone's been breaking into the greenhouse and telling us they're singing. All they do is sing at night. The fungi doesn't really sound like singing to me. Yeah, singing in harmony. Maybe it's the false flower, because it's like, it hides, it's in the greenhouse, so that will be around other plants. This one's a toughie. This is a toughie. Okay, I think it might be the false flower. Often report hearing faint singing. Yeah, false flower, false flower. House fire. Little laundry gnome. Handling a bang, missing socks. Fingers crossed. When will we get the portal? Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Flipper here.
Okay, Flipper.
Dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice.
What? And juice?
Hey, who are you? How did you get in?
Oh my gosh, what?
No easy there. Get away. Get away.
What? Is that a dolphin? Okay. Oh. Oh, hi, Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up
A blight upon thee? Oh. Thanks, Carol. Alright. Yeah. Thanks, Carol. Yeah, it was a false caller. A false caller. We hate false callers here. When do we get... This one's a weird one, okay. Oh, wow.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died.
What?
I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful
burning
scent
the
throughout
light,
the
the lamp sprite.
Someone come find this thing and get it out of my house.
Please hold.
Please hold. Lamp sprite. I think it's a lamp sprite. It's not a house fire. Like, you could smell burning with the lamp sprite. I remember seeing that before. And so it's a thing that's like attracted to the lights. It's got the house fire sprite. Lamp sprite. Okay, thank God this is the one where I get the network error because I actually remembered that detail. Of course you can smell burning in a house fire. So that's what I'm gonna go with, house fire. Lamp sprite. Like, guess what house fire smell like? I think he had a fucking house fire. Okay. Yeah, it's not a fire. Alright, here we go. Albert.
It took my daughter.
False Robus.
My daughter. She's gone.
Oh, or the fake roots or whatever.
And took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please send help. The police won't do anything.
So safety last, Nagare. Okay, it's gonna be the floor roots, I think. Okay. Brown light trees that grow upwards and flutter wrap themselves around various objects or humans. The tendrils grow solid if they suffer a little danger, awake and aware human adults. I was spotted, if not spotted quickly, they are known as strange hazard for human children and pets while they sleep, maybe? The rose bush doesn't... They... Blaze of rose, they have 2 humanoid feet. It's, well, we didn't see something chase after it and drag it. Wrap themselves around them. Yeah, took her down kind of confused a bit. Let's see if there's anything else that might help. Portal. Seedling? No. Yes, as the child's gone though. Sprig vines. No. It's not some sort of nymph. Not pipe growth, as much as I wanted to see pipe growth. Oh, no, kobold will have... it needs tendrils. So I honestly think... I think it's the floor roots. And Celigross are on the top. Closet labyrinth. No. It's not bed teeth. I reckon it's the roots. It's not 100%, but I... Because, like, the dolls and roots should be gone. Like, I think if it takes it, like, if it grabs onto something, it takes it down, I'm assuming. I'm gonna go with the roots. It makes the most sense. Should have put a doll in the bed. Yeah, it sucks to have some of the solutions that they're already dead. Sorry, it's too late for you. Helen, what happened to your face? Oh, it's the mirror! The mirror! Mirror nymph thing, bitch.
Not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help, get me back, please.
All right, hold, please.
Please hold.
I reckon it's one of these mirror nymphs. Mirror nymphs are subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passers-by. Generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. So, mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Just because you don't have a face anymore doesn't mean you can't live a full and active life. Many people don't have a face and live faceless lives, but it doesn't stop them from being their best selves. Just don't look at a mirror, dummy. Like, it doesn't matter if you can't see your face. Like, when do you need to look at yourself? The only way that you need to look at yourself is look within. Are you still the person inside you that you were yesterday? That's important. Yeah, time to be a VTuber. Just get a new face. Just get a new face, stupid. You make an X on H mark protagonist. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror of an iron implement. Oh, okay. Well, she can maybe get her face back. We'll just mirror nymph. Okay. There we go. Nice. Well, is today gonna end soon? Like, I feel like I've solved about 50 billion problems. Ramona, hello.
Some homeless or druggies might be in
Horde.
my house because I keep finding used needles.
It's Horde.
and
Horde.
some
Like, literally, I was joking, but I reckon it is.
I have children in this house, and this is a very
I'm on
serious
Friday.
hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Yeah, what if I just don't even look at the entry? Like, I'll double check, but I reckon I'm right, guys. I reckon I'm right. Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that's known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease in the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Sorry, I gotta say, you really crush these gays that are just jobs. Sarah's so job-pilled. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It's advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering one's home, it's advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, not to attract the Horde's attention. Introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Wow, so like, you just have to sell? Like, but what happened? What about the people who buy? Yeah, who do you sell it to? Like, maybe you can sell it to like a developer who'll like destroy the home or something. I don't know. Like, you can say, I only sell it to someone who plans to like destroy the home. Sell to a chump. All right, nice. Yeah, you don't have to, you have to sell it to someone who doesn't know about the issue and they have to call the hotline too, for which you get Devon subsidies, right? We're just getting more and more business. We'll just keep saying, oh, sorry, you got hoard, you're gonna have to sell your home. When are we gonna get houseflies?
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with
Punks outside with flashlights. Oh, I think this is that.
Bright lights through our
I think I get the.
night, but
Are they
haven't
whispering?
been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Okay, hold please.
Please hold.
Okay, stupid teens. Okay, so what about the night wisps? Bright floating lights? They haven't said anything about whispers. I think there's, like, I'll just keep look. It hasn't talked about rain, right? Faint humans of the glow. Ask me to let inside. They haven't talked about those. I think it might be the night wisp. But I'm just gonna have a few, look around at a few other things. Just to see, just to see. What other outside things are there? The gopher. Like, we had the lamp sprite before, which was the burning. Yeah, I reckon it's gonna be the night wisp, right? Bright floating lights. Yeah, I think the lights are the main thing here. It's... or a portal. No. No, surely not. I love this hold music. Dun, 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 dun. I love that bossa groove. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just like holding off so I can... Alright, I think it's a night wisp. I'm gonna try it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but we'll give it a go. Just ignore them. That... Surely we must be getting close to being done with the shift. Could sing Sara song over. Portal! Portal! Portal!
Like, maybe I should step through it.
No!
I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Alright, Patty, step away from the door. I'm so happy, but I'm also like, please don't. Oh yeah, baby, it's portal time! Okay, okay. Portals and door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than homeowners discovered most commonly in basins of underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts. The wind feels nice. Strange dreams and a strong desire to enter. Here she is. She wants to go. She wants to go. Okay. Portals can introduce a variety of cause drafts and introduce peeling problems. So sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or some other common materials. The seal should be airtight, but not allow for anything to come in home. The only other thing that like it possibly could be like the closet labyrinth, but she didn't say it was my closet. So and like the lure of hidden riches. No, it's a portal. It's gonna be a portal. The wind. The audio file is this. Like, it sounds beautiful, right? I want to go in. Guys, even I want to go into this woman's portal. I want to go into Patty's portal. Guys, sorry, I've got to end the stream. There's a strange call of the void that I'm feeling. I want to go through it. Come on, Carol. Let me clock off for the day. It's been I've solved a lot of issues. Maybe my cups of tea. Don't play this one. That sounds horrible. What? Okay, here we go. Hey, Jules.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like...
Squid
or something in my bathroom.
Excuse me?
Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or whatever. But when
Is it a hob?
Lights, nothing was there. Under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing.
Yeah.
Everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
All right, hold please.
Please hold.
All right, let's see what tendricles. Maybe not the... No, they're in toilets. There's like a sink one, right? There's like a... There's like a hob that lives in... Pipe hob. Here we go. Oh, this says it was too big to go down the drain. Because it's like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. And while the pipe hobs are actually very small. Let's have a look at soap spray. They don't really have like a physical description of the soap sprite though. Unless like that, there's like a couple of little ones there. I don't know. House fire perchance? Let's see what else you've got. What could you be? Carbon monoxide. When is it ever going to be carbon monoxide? What about the pipe growth, actually? Slithering, a squid. I mean, that kind of does have tendrils. But there's no other... Okay, my thoughts are either, like, just based on the picture here, it's pink. Was it... Did they say it was pink? Like a cooked squid, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, he said he looked through the little soap thing. Okay, that's kind of the... We'll try soap sprite. We'll see if it is. He said he looked under the soap thing. Because, like, maybe it was just disguised. Like maybe he didn't even remember buying the soap, but there was, like, soap there, and he's like, I checked under the soap thing. Like, that was it, you fool! Oh, 100%! Let's go! Clock out. Woo! Okay, 5th day on the job, all done. Wait. Was that there before? Guys, did you? Did we? Is that new? Let's watch Thunder Peak. Reminds me of Carol. Ah, Carol's on my screen! Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most exciting trails. Oh, beautiful trails. Sorry, I misread that. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, water bottle, iron sword, climbing gloves, if you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. Yeah, I never leave home without my iron sword. The trail. Yeah, trusty, not rusty. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail, consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave, and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. If you only have a steel sword, what I do? Well, you're shit out of luck. It's always important to have your trusty blade. Yeah, you never know when someone might want a duel. Be sure to stop and read the info, sorry. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Oh no, the rocks! Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Offer your toes to the mountain hobs. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now, enjoy the view. Wow, that's beautiful! I love Death Mountain. I mean Thunder Peak. I mean Canyon of Doom. Alright, cool. What are you doing? Alright, what do we got here? Well, hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee at this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hss.mail. Thank you, Home Safety Hotline. Oh, a hag hide. Hey! Hey, that's not what I look like! Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula, these are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haglin for deals. Keep up the great work, employee. That's not it! Anyway, I'm gonna, let's have a little... It's 3 hours in and I'm hungry, so, let's have a little snack break and then we'll get to our... I'm assuming I've got 2 more shifts. I'm assuming it's a week of shifts, so... Let's have a little breaky break. And then I'm gonna add to the text, invest in yourself, keep yourself safe. KYS, keep yourself safe. Alright. Everyone, take 5. We'll be there soon. Alright, let's go. Guys, I realized I'm a fucking fracture hob. I am personally a fracture hob because I went to the fridge, realized I haven't done groceries in a bit. I'll go do groceries after this stream. But what I did have was like half a pack of sliced cheese. So I took a piece of cheese and I ate the slice of cheese just by itself. I ate a piece of sliced cheese, guys. And I also have a mini ice cream, so I'm eating that. But I was eating the cheese and I was like, oh my God. But let me finish eating my ice cream and then we can play. I don't have an emergency supply of hardtack. It's like, I'm not sure, do you guys have magnums? It's like a mini magnum. Like it's like dulce de leche flavor, I think. Look, I usually have a more mealy meal. Like I'll usually have like bread to make myself a sandwich or something. Or I'll have like a muesli bar, but I haven't gone grocery shopping in like a week, okay? Yeah, so I just get like a little Magnum ice cream. And then I ate a slice of cheese because I was like, I should have something savory first instead of just eating like... This is like the first actual food I've eaten all day. One slice of... I'm going through it. One slice of cheese and a little ice cream. Oh man. This is very girl lunch coded, isn't it? No, I'm in desperate need of groceries. And like, it's not like long enough for me to actually like make something. Like I don't want to take too long on the break that I actually like, you know, throw together some basic ingredients and cook something. Of course not. But I always need to make sure I've got like, yeah, a little something available to eat. Or if I have to do a mid-stream break. Oh, I would, yeah, yogurt would be good. I love a yogurt. Bless not having lactose intolerance. Like, lactose intolerance people in chat would be hearing what I ate and being like, oh my god. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll get myself some yogurt when I'm out. And some, yeah, bread. I need more bread. It's easy to whip up a sandwich. And like, yeah, just like little, like a granola bar or something. Does lactose intolerant mean you like you won't like us if any of us are missing toes? Yeah, like if no, I'm tolerant if you lactose. I'd be like, oh, that's okay. You might be missing a toe, but you're still a good person. But if it was too many toes, yeah, if you have too many toes though, I might start to give you the side eye. I wonder what these supernatural creatures would taste like. Because like, yeah, hobs are a good snack. I wonder what they would taste like. Like, I wonder if you could, like, hunt them down or eat them. Not that I'd try, but I just wonder if you could. Probably chicken or pork. It's like when people say that everything tastes like chicken. Yeah, prob chicken. Right? It's because everything tastes like chicken. Lamb sprouts probably, like, you know how, like, you get the like, when you're cooking meat, you get the really crispy burnt bits, and, like, man, they're full of carcinogens, but damn, they're delicious. That's what a lamb sprout would taste like. It'll give you the Fey flu, but my god, will it be worth it. House fires will be very tasty. It's just full of burning flavor. Yeah, that is delicious in Dungeon, isn't it? Yeah, Fracture Hob's already cheese flavored. They're like Doritos. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to try the drain hog thing, but some of the other funguses, like, could you cook them up in some sort of, like, mushroom risotto? This is getting very delicious in Dungeon. Mmm. You can eat the Fey Feast, and it's even encouraged. If you don't eat the Fey Feast, you might get ants. Oh my god, I wonder if the spray tree gives off fruit. Would you eat the fruit of, like, your relative? If they turn into a tree? Is that too morbid? Would anger a Spriggan? Screw them. Maybe they shouldn't be tree people. Wait, tomato wrapped burger? What is that? Is it like exactly what it says on the tin? Let me Google this. Is it like tomato is the bun? Or is it like the burger in the bun is wrapped in? In-N-Out's secret tomato wrap is the Bigfoot of fast food. Why is that the first thing I see? No, that sounds absolutely repulsive. Okay. Every In-N-Out Burger superfan knows that the popular California-based burger chain has a secret menu of items like animal-style burgers, cheese fries, and grilled cheese sandwiches. This special list of tweaks and add-ons is arguably the thing that people love the most about In-N-Out. The internet is rife with guides on how to order these off-the-menu items. But there's one dish that's eluded the internet burger obsessives until now. Say hello to the tomato wrap. A dish that was captured in the wild by the buddies behind the YouTube series Roommate Thing. This is basically a riff on the bunless, sauce-slathered, protein-style burger with tomatoes instead of lettuce. In this clip, one of the hosts, Clayton, tries the burger and declares, "All I can taste is tomato. It overpowers everything." The official In-N-Out Burger secret menu homepage does not mention the dish, but the receipt in the video lists tomato wrap as a modification for the animal-style double-double. The next time you're at In-N-Out, consider asking for it by name. Would anyone try that? Like, there's even a picture. Oh, there's a video, and the video thumbnail has the picture. Looks like a lot of tomato. Okay. I have consumed the iced cream. It is time to continue playing. Alrighty. Let's clock in for work. Cannot believe we had to work the weekend. Okay, clock in. Is she gonna keep calling me Z? I'm waiting for my Carol call. It's always black mold. I cannot believe, like, oh my god, I just noticed like the face in the false artifact. Oh my god.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again.
Hi, Supervisor Carol.
To grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
What does she mean by okay, like, thank you, Carol, for like updating my permissions. I'm glad I'm doing a good job. I actually do think I'm doing a very good job as an employee. But can we just dial it back a little bit? When you say soon thy time in the soil arriveth, what do you mean by that? Like, what? Well, autumn vines. Do-do-dee, do-do-da. Okay.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
Animal in the cellar.
Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays.
Ooh, it could be a wine.
Broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Okay.
Hold.
Please hold. Warlock remnant? Oh, a troll. Do not ever approach a troll. Missing clothes, shrill sounds of air. Okay, is it a wine sprite? I think it's usually like the leftover wine. So let's have a look at what else is in the cellar. Yeah, black mold. Next question. What if it's all just black mold? Bed hag? What did they just call me? Daughter. Dorcas Malorcas. A leprechaun. Neighbor's doorway? Practicing mindfulness and letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh, now you've got a new pet now. I mean, it killed the old pet, but like, you got a new pet now. I love how we have animation and reanimation. Okay, so we got everything here. What's the attic gnome doing? That's the one with the dust. In the attic. Oh, in my cellar. In my cellar. Broken bottles on the floor. Wine having a rotten taste and smell. It's probably this one. Honestly, it's probably this one. Because it's like, yeah, little sprites, little winged creatures flapping around when it's quiet, getting into the wine. It's probably a wine sprite. I just wanted to have a look at some of the others while we had her on hold. So, all right. I reckon. Thanks, Brittany. I like how most of the mythical creatures in the game aren't even deadly, they're just assholes. Yeah, I'm preparing for the next network outage. Classic 1996 internet. Here we go. Hey, Ruth.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this.
Oh, is that the wood secretions? Alright. Please hold. Something died and stinks. Wood secretions. Do these smell? Oh, the kids want it. The kids are overly curious. It's gotta be this. Alright, because like, look, okay. Something is leaking out of the desk. What's it? Pink, viscous liquid substance. There be sometimes from wood that has been mistreated, known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pooling build-up. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from the secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from the home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. So no shouting at wood, guys. No insulting your wood. Treat your wood nicely. Yeah, translation of flesh is a weird euphemism there. All right, wood secretions, let's go. I want to read this Warlock Remnant again. Most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Owners of spin Warlock Remnants often report objects moving on their own, sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. They're mere echoes and generally harmless.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside. Something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something.
Huh?
They told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Okay, someone watching me outside. Can't see them, but I know they're out there.
Please hold.
They asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or I ate fruit in public. Okay, alright. I think we've seen something like this before. It's a troll. Yeah, sounds like a Bart Simpson prank call. The night gnome. Good night, gnome. A leprechaun. A daughter. Let's have one more. The bed hag. It's bees. A shy house fire. Outside in the trees, huh? I'm sure I've seen this somewhere, but I just cannot remember. Outside, in the trees. I'm sure I've seen something similar. The Warlock. It's not reanimation, because that's a zombie. What if it's the, no, the fungi doesn't talk. Makes a whistling noise, but something needs to be making suggestions. Oh wait, that's the police who told him. I don't know who they are well, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public. So it's like outside something is moving around the trees, but I can never get... I was like too busy thinking about that they were asking them about fruit. Like I was looking for someone that asked them about fruit. Okay, they were rarely seen in household and reside primarily inside trees. There we go. Ah, okay, wait, here it is, here it is, here it is. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home, and do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. So you don't provoke the Spriggan. Oh shit! Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact will result in the growth of a sprig tree. What do they sound like? Okay. Alright, this is Spriggan. Let's go. Yeah, rip to that one D&D cultist. Okay. They told us D&D was dangerous. We didn't listen. We didn't listen. We didn't listen. Oh well. Okay, here we go. Yellow.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here.
Okay.
My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like
the vines?
Embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Hold please.
Please hold.
Alright, so obviously things aren't good and you're gonna die immediately. Okay, what about this? She's the Spriggan who grew the vines. There's other things other than here. Rapidly growing vines that will consume the leaves move. They will grow around the house. Block off exits. Things are good. Autumn vines? Here it is. Okay. Autumn vines are vines of orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners of autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Blissful, people. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents due to their blissful dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Burn the vine! Okay. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Pheromones. Pheromones, autumn vines release. What do I? What am I saying it wrong? Or is it that's how I pronounce it? Pheromones. Pheromones. The Hiromones. The Pheromones. Yeah, Pheromones. Alright, I think it's autumn vines. No, I don't like this whole the ones beneath the soil thing, but alright. Dun dun dun. Feelings of immense dread and being followed or pursued. That's an interesting one. Hey, Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not
Parallel door, like the neighbor door?
Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
Please hold. I think it's the neighbor door, maybe? Neighbor's doorway? Neighbor's doorways are doorframe-like structures that often appear in basements or cellars. They're known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. So they do not cause any direct harm to humans that are stepped through. The resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted house activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It's advised to utilize the HSH doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. I mean, that's my initial thought. I reckon she's in a parallel dimension, but let's let's have a look at Dreamweaver. Okay. Known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. She hasn't really talked about webs. Are parasitic in nature. Oh, they'll only move into a household if no other spiders are present. That means that I'll never have one in my house because I have like, I have about 5 little patches of daddy long legs that I leave there to get bugs. I walk past them and I try not to disturb their nest and I'm like, you go little daddy long legs. All right. Her family's not her family. It's a warlock. No, that's not it. No, I reckon she's gone through a neighbor's door. Guys, I reckon she's gone through a neighbor's door. That or it's a house fire. We had the portal before. The portal has like the call of the portal. Like they have the cold draft, strange dreams, and desire to enter. Maybe it's a bed hag. It's carbon monoxide. Could you imagine? I think it's the neighbor's doorway. I think she's gone through a neighbor's doorway. Okay. "12 feet tall, it's crazy." Hey, Claire.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
Trash gnome?
It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Please hold.
Rotten eggs? Trash gnomes? It's amazing how quickly I have an answer for some of these. I think it's like one of my superpowers is I have very good recall. They know to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. See, so it's like finding large clumps of fur throughout the house. Like my dog can't produce something that big. Like, okay, so trash gnomes is a subspecies of gnome with thick brown greyish fur, frog-like eyes and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Does she have like a crunching sound? No, but the rotten eggs in the dining room is a really... is really... And like the large clump of fur. Trash cans are highly territorial once honed. Once their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They're also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a gnome from homing inside your trash, it's recommended not to let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. All right. Let's see if there's anything else that might be it. I'm pretty, like, I'm 90% sure. Could be a gopher. I mean... Nah, I'm going with the trash gnome. You think it's just a raccoon? Actually, yeah, let's look at raccoon again. Raccoon just took a shit on the dining table. Running through garbage cans or nests in attics. I wonder if I, like, get, like... If I never gave anyone like a supernatural explanation, like if I only ever used like the base normal explanations, and like people come in like this rotten eggs, I'm like it's a raccoon. It's a trash gnome. They both can give you rabies, so. All right, it's gotta be the trash gnome. Okay, excellent. All right. Gotta wait, sit and wait. I was so happy when we got that stair slug. The rain nymph asking to be let inside. Hello?
Hey, yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible.
Yep.
And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Bed bugs? Guys, is this honest to goodness just bed bugs? Hold up.
Please hold.
Bunch of itchy kids. I mean, it's like the nightmares. Oh, the chat on the screen is dead? Hold on. Let me just reset it. There we go. Because they're usually resistant to a majority of pesticides. Like, the only other thing that I can think of is maybe a bed hag. But it's itchiness rather than, small children may be adversely affected, known to steal the breath, but they're not talking about breathlessness, they're talking about, like, itchiness. I think it's bed bugs. Because, like, yeah, I've sprayed about 50 kinds of pesticides. They've developed a resistance to most pesticides. You don't want bed hags, you want a hag in bed. Yeah, I reckon it's a bed bug. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. I'm working on a Saturday, I don't care. I'm going to be in the soil soon, so... Oh boy, I can't wait for my vacation in the soil. Hello?
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me.
I remember something about a heater before.
I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
I remember seeing this heater one before. I can't exactly remember where, though. The Warlock. I don't think it's the frozen pipes, but we'll have a look again, just to see. Nah, see, that's usually a sound thing. We've had it before. Yeah, I think the teeth hurting might be a clue. Maybe it's a leprechaun. Fuck! I might be right. Because it's like if a kid has a filling, then, or like a crown, it can cause direct harm to humans in cases where home is a metallic. This is what I was thinking about. Cause damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances they're not commonly. Or braces! Yes, 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 yeah. Like, the kids have braces? Okay, my home heater's been having issues freezing our butts off. I think it's a leprechaun. Why would have a kid have, they wouldn't, but they might have braces. Braces are common. They have a jaw, oh, his kid's hip replacement, his jaw replacement. Shit, look, having a leprechaun rip the braces out of him up. But the one time actually heaters and furnaces are good. I reckon it's a leprechaun. Unless it's a puka replacing the kid. Dun 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 bum ba 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 ba. Nah, I think it's a leprechaun. You have leprechauns. Okay, so they'll move on to other feeding grounds, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. I could not ignore that puka, too cute, right? I don't even care if it's killed my original pet. I've got a cute little puka now. I'm kidding. Poor Whiskers. How does this man not realize that someone's literally eating his heater? I don't know, man. Actually, I wonder how Whiskers is going. Here we go. Thanks, Edward.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Uh-huh.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange
whoopee cushion type sound coming
Oh.
from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign.
I think it's a local pervert.
I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Okay.
Please hold.
I know that, here we go. I think it's the troll. Because look. I think it's a troll. Trolls are giant, 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally don't see in the homes. However, during the winter, they'll deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes to steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night like a whoopee cushion. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and smashed through the ceilings of most homes if fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it's secured its bounty. It's recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Do not approach the troll, Edward. So just let it keep stealing your wife's clothes. It'll leave by morning. And then install some UV lights. All right. Another job well done. Hello?
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
Yes,
I
Sheila.
was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon.
Oh, the tea! The tea, tea, tea!
Awful buzzing sound coming from
Tea
the
sprites, tea sprites, tea sprites.
I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
All right, put on hold.
Please hold.
I reckon it's one of these. Oh, oh, the network error coming in on. We got a Hail Mary. We're doing it. It's a tea sprite. Full send. Nice. All right. What do we got next? What haven't we had? House fire. Oh, hello?
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble.
Okay.
I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started
Bed hag?
time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Okay,
Please
put on hold. You reckon it's the bed hag? But I remember something in the bed hag about, like, the kids with asthma should have more issues, right? I can't remember. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe it's... But I can't think of anything else. Yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, the kids with asthma should have more issues, but it could be a bed hag. That could be a red herring. It could be a bed hag underneath the I think you can only be in one bedroom at a time. Yeah. Like, I think, actually, that makes sense because, like, if it was something that affected the whole household, if it's something that affected the whole household, then, then it could be something else, but, like, the fact that it... Yeah, bed hag now before it gets worse. Let's try bed hag. Let's hope. Nice. Alright. Hopefully we'll get the network back up. Oh, here we go. I think it's back up. Thanks, Carla.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Is this the fungi? The wall fungi?
Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Okay.
Please hold.
Hold up. Is it the whistling fungi in the wall? I think your house is gonna fall down, lady. It's coming from the walls, right? Sound coming from the walls. It's like a whistling. I reckon it's the whistling fungi. Which is not a fun guy. Oh, here's the bed hag one as well. I think it's the whistling fungi. Anyway, submit that. Dun 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 dum bum 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 bum. All right. I'm kind of looking forward to like getting some of these weird ones. Okay. Hello? I'm Safety Hotline.
The pile keeps growing. How to get rid of it? The instructions you sent didn't work.
Okay.
It smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
Sorry, did I give Claire the wrong advice? Claire, are you okay? Did I say she had bed bugs? I can't remember what I gave her before. Oh, it wasn't trash gnomes. Oh, Fae Feast. Oopsies. Oh, that was mean.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten.
Puka.
Please, can you help?
His puppy Meatball? I don't think that's your puppy Meatball. I think that's a new Meatball. Because it says the discarded bodies of the household pets they leave behind over time can create other pest or hazard diseases. Foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Yeah, is Meeple currently walking on 2 feet? He's been acting up. He's been acting up. Report unusual or frightening pet behavior. That ain't a dog, that's a dog. I reckon it's... Unless there's something else that's like... I don't know, maybe this is the trash gnome. No, it's like, cause like, you would see the trash gnomes. It's gotta, like, I want to say Puka. I'm gonna go with Puka. I feel bad about the woman with the piles, though. That was so mean that Fae Feast doesn't say anything about rotten eggs. Like, it says various edible piles of, like, she didn't say it was flour, cornmeal, nothing. She said it was crap. Who's gonna eat crap? Anyway, I think this is a Puka. Alright, yeah, she's dead now. I can't report me to my manager. I'm thinking about getting a different job anyway. Alright, let's go. Oh, Flipper! What? It's like literally a dolphin! I think that's a dolphin posing as a man! Oh, my accuracy was so close. It's still over 90. That's not bad. Snorky, talk, man. All right. Cannot believe we have to work Sunday. Where's what? Wasn't there a girl there before? Ooh, what's this entry browser? Oh, it's all of the entries. The soil is ready. Ah. I see. The soil, they say, is ready. Let's have a look at our mail. Congratulations! Employee 036. We are happy to report that we're most pleased with your labors and currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Congratulations, employee. Your accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. Our patent and protective seal. Our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. Ah, well, I'm glad that the soil is fertile. Let's go. Clock in. Software's a little buggy today. Oh. Thy trial hath begun? Oh no, do I have to do this all just by memory? What? We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Please hold. Wood secretions? What? Kobolds? Bees? Yeah, maybe bees. Bees? Like, bees have a queen. They fly. It's gotta be bees. Will we finally get house fire? I should have studied harder. Okay,
Please hold.
Okay, I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak, I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? Animation? That was, yeah, my first instinct is animation. I'll send it. I'm like, no, don't think too much about it. Okay, here we go. Forge ahead. My mind wants to say bed teeth. I want to say house fire. Am I right? Oh, here we go. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I? You are the rain nymph, I guess. I'm gonna say rain nymph. Because it begs to come inside. And the water of the sky means rain, so I think it's a rain nymph. The sky juice. Press on, employee. Oh, here we go. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I'm forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
Harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence, forever the nuisance. Dude, I don't know. Crash no? No, harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence. Carpenter ants. Cockroaches? Have we had cockroaches before? Maybe a housefly? Rats? Well, they only had mice, but yeah, maybe houseflies. First day. I just didn't even have them. Housefly or... Yeah, maybe housefly. Let's go with that one. Oh, so house fires! No, no! It's a house fire! Okay, rejoice. Rejoice for what? The intrusive thoughts, the intrusive house fire thoughts. I want it to be house fire so bad. Here we go. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I?
Please hold.
Okay, this is either like a neighbor door or like a portal or a... No, wait. Is it the closet labyrinth as well? Because they were like the riches within the closet labyrinth. But that's not really... I think closet labyrinth. Like, they lose their way. It's a labyrinth. Like, I don't think it's the Horde, because the Horde will just create... like, it will create stuff. So, closet labyrinth. I'm gonna try that. And we haven't had it yet. Expand thy mind. We're companions of the guns. We compose those who tread to tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
Ants? No, wait. Those were ants in the trees. There's seedling? I think you, because like they said, don't disturb the gardens of the seedlings. I'm gonna give it a try. Well, let go thy stilted soul. What's wrong with my soul? Yeah, what if I got 100% in this, I'd be like, whoa. Here we go. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? What? I don't know this one at all. Okay. I'm the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Wait. I did that! Ah! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scream. It's a fucking house fire! I was like, forsaken oil, careless life, bringer of destruction. Oh my god! I'm so happy right now. Descend. I'm so happy, guys. Oh man. Oh, I'm the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I?
Please hold.
I am the one who delivers. The postman? Yeah. I am the one who knocks. Carbon monoxide? Yeah, I was okay. Because, like, I was thinking about the Dorcas, Dorcha. Because wasn't there something in that about saying that it kind of has, like, this feeling of following? Like, this following dread? But the Dorcas. But is there anything else that it could be? The Pruka. It follows. Yeah, it was the doofus. But maybe I'm just like hoping. Like maybe I'm just hoping it is. No, I reckon it like Like, I honestly think it is the Dorcha, because I think I remember something about, like, the following. Probably had something about delivering too, so let's give it a go. The Dorcas. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun of them. Okay. Can we, are we done? Are we... Can we clock out now? Oh, whoa, shit! Holy fuck!
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers.
Uh-huh.
These acts will not go unrewarded. And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion.
A promotion?
Stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Thank you, Carol. Oh, shit!
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Oh no, Carol, please! Guys are being promoted to the soil! Wait, is this my promotion? Oh shit! Is this Carol? Is she like some sort of fae creature?
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Thank you, Carol. This is a good promotion, right?
Congratulations.
She's not even speaking.
Hail our new junior supervisor.
Woo! I'm the new junior supervisor? What? Ah! Promozione. Thank you. Yeah, this is actually, as far as promotion ceremonies goes, it's pretty good. Woo! I'm junior supervisor. Complete the game. Excellent. We did it. I wonder if it just starts again. Promotion day. Oh shit! Okay, cool. Oh, you get like, nice. There's an art book you can look at. Oh, cool. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, that means you're invested enough in the game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a game into the peaks. This is a peek into the game's art development process and all the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly self-indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. That's so cool. Like the monster. Actually, I literally had this at home as well. I literally had this exact monster manual at home, like it was my dad's, and I loved looking through it as well. Like, that is actually so cool. Scout is constantly learning everything could about many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. That's actually so cool. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary. Fantasy game in which you play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, and these concept art pieces and crude, interactable UI being as far as I took it, I wasn't fully happy with the direction as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt little like the activity that inspired it. Skip ahead a while, my wife and I wound up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, which he played at Playful Fairy, and I've puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. This park gave a lot of information freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we were crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes of other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void for many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I slowly missed performing and improvising with other actors and the concept of a rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. Yeah, maybe Carol was his wife. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document called 1-800-Bestiary, about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. Fun ghoul. The hope was, with the cooler angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends in this fun and quick project, and maybe we get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark, and I finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish the past few years, and when the game didn't perform great financially, it seemed to resonate with those in the YouTube comment section. Because I'm a very weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave into curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed of creativity and second-hand approach to storytelling, all being wrapped in an instantly recognizable nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly becoming a favorite with its more subdued approach to presenting its horror so matter-of-factly buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildfire and camping. During my newfound love affair of analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away revived the pitch and started working on a working prototype. Settled on a Windows 95 inspired interface along since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats. Felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface and engine and iterating from there. The bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided monsters should all be things that live in your house. Heading out, but great job tonight, Sarah. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out, and hope you enjoyed tonight's stream, Meridon. Thank you. Have a good rest. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day, she knew any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh, hell yes. Now we're talking. I suddenly grabbed one of my sketches, so I do love some weird gobos in the new, more fitting title idea. As soon as I started reading up on the house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again. And monster ideas just started flowing out. Oh, the first hob photo. Oh, that's so cool. Totally a little Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. After drawing my first hob, I get a little carried away. My sketchbook drew me up different variations of these weird little guys. Different hair and false faces would denote different species. Fae for days, deep diving into Wikipedia to get some more Fae ideas. Taking some creative liberties for like inflatable trolls. Like a pufferfish. That's actually so cool. Like, actually, I shouldn't read like, why did I do this to myself? No, that's awesome that like he sort of created this whole world and stuff. That's really cool. Ah, the puka! I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. It's such both human horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the puka pretend to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result and might be my proudest artistic achievement. I did love looking at this puka dog picture. I loved it. Mr. Creator of Home Safety Hotline, if you do manage to come across this playthrough in your need for validation, please know that I love this too. Please know that I love this too. These notes in particular have been suffered from most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings. So here they are in their high definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. They are little guys. Maybe like if you tag him on Twitter. Yeah, maybe afterwards I'll be like, I love playing your game. The Spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot. All throughout development, I've asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I I could consider this a failure on my part as designer, but instead I left it the final product. Make of this what you will. Like, it's meant to be in the tree somewhere, right? Like, like that. I don't even know. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here he is in all of his wrinkly, deflated glory. Oh my gosh, the boggart, yeah. The most traditionally spooky creature I've designed with this uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading into boggart lore and finding they're sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed fitting to make them more traditionally ghoulish. Trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion. Oscar the Grouch, but worse. Took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head. So literally, remember when you were like, oh, it's either a raccoon or a trash gnome? And we were like, oh, aren't they the same thing? I would browse free use CCO photography libraries. This photo example by Tasha Kamrovsky was immediately captivating, inspired the mirror nymph instantly on its own. I changed the skin tone up to the creep factor slightly, but otherwise the photo is otherwise unaltered. That's really cool. Oh yeah, the little soap sprite and laundry gnome. Making people question ordinary objects in the home is both funny and creepy. The little sprites, yeah, mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. The warlock remnant is back to an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume. Wow! Felt cute, might delete later. They were the warlock! The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well, since they're playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of consequence calls. Oh, okay, so since I played it so well, I didn't get many of the consequence calls. But I thought pointless employee discounts for products offered, and there I was trying to get like the over 90% so I could get the coupon. They played me like a fiddle. Originally the game over ending was much to the point of Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on the way. After the promotion ending was written, I decided to come up with something a little more whimsical. Carol should turn the player into a mouse. Okay, so if you play badly, you'll turn into a mouse. I molded the props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and hastily glued some faux craft store fur. Originally, the player would receive their promotion at the end of the shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we ended up coming with a dedicated final day trial, where you'd be called with cryptic, cloaked callers, testing your knowledge of riddles, all without having access to your database of information. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, the crude animated storyboard or animatic was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so the music could be written for it. The animatic and music would also serve as guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David chatting up the appropriate cues as we filmed. Promotion crown they made. Hot glued together a prop. Given the players only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carol wears. Additional playing role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, I want to look like a proper swamp witch. And then Faye Carol's costume was also featured together by Courtney herself, using like stress netting, faux moss, a stress flake skirt, and finally topping it all with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. That's awesome. That's so much fun. What a nice little game. I had a good time. Weekly report. Yeah, I didn't get Tim right. He had the ticks, and there I was going black mold. It's always black mold to me. And then Claire with the, yeah, Claire, I didn't get the correct answer for. Otherwise, I did pretty well, I think. All right, let's log out. Excellent! What a fun little game. I thought that was neat. I liked it. Yeah, that was fun. I hope you guys had fun too. Let me move back into here. Yeah, great. Like, I think the dev did a great job. Obviously, you could see it was a labor of love and like, there's a lot of heart in it, so I really enjoyed it, yeah. Now we're ready for actual customer service. To react to the wrong calls, I probably the most interesting piece of this game. Since I've been going for about 4.5 hours, I don't think I'll be doing it now. But, you know, maybe, like, people did say that there was, like, a Christmas DLC? Or, like, there's a extra little... Yeah, very good at, like, a shoestring Roger. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, they released a new DLC, so maybe we can, explore some of the more, consequence calls later. I'm glad that we can help so many people, though. That's nice. That's lovely. That's just lovely. Yeah, the DLC could be a nice... Catch me during Christmas for the Christmas Home Safety Hotline special. Oh my god, oh my god. Is Urika still going? I know that she's like been going for about 3 hours now, but I saw her title was Vtuber tries the Wendy's Krabby Patty collab, and it was brought up in the chat before. Like I want to know her opinion, so we should go there, but I'll quickly read out super chats and stuff first. But if she doesn't look like she's stopping anytime soon, if she's still yapping, we can go there. It's fate! Anyway, let me quickly run through these super chats then, and so I can send we all off. In Russian folklore we have Domovoy, which are little house hobs that live behind the stove and protect the home. That's nice that they're protecting the home. Well, that's nice. Okay, Meridon, thank you for the gifted Sara Nagare membership. Your contribution to the grey name conversion effort is greatly appreciated. Themesicle, thank you for the super chat. Chaplain Lee, thank you for the super chat too. The age of 30 is in demand. Also explains Sara's marine-sized uniform. Bog, thank you for being a cool, fun, and sexy member of 23 months. Sara, we really need more emotes so I can properly convey what I'm feeling right now. What about Ogsa, the Reddit OP's cockroach wife? Boggy, thank you so much for the super chat. At least he didn't read Crime and Punishment, or else he might have showed his landlord an axe. Flavor Saver, thank you for the super chat. Getting lost in your eyes is a journey I don't mind doing over and over again. Oh, you sweet talker, you. Steampunk Salad, thank you for being a cool, fun, sexy member of 5 months. Pinky and the Brain, yes, Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Maridon and Pinkerton, thank you both for gifting Sara Nagare memberships. Your contribution to the rename conversion effort is greatly appreciated. Pinkerton, Meridon, Ravax, and Milk TBU, thank you for the blue supers. That must have been while we were having our break. I hope you kept yourself safe. Dan Sullivan, thank you for being a cool, fun, sexy member of 6 months. Pretty sure that raccoons and bats are still the scariest things on this list. You do not want rabies. That is so true. You do not want rabies. Like, I see those videos where you like about rabies and like the people who have like the hydrophobia. That's terrifying. So don't get rabies. Don't, if you're in a place that has rabies, don't touch a wild animal. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the nicely done Sara super chat. You got your promotion and the house fire. I was so happy when we could finally answer house fire. You do not, thank you everyone for being there. Bravo, thank you for the fun stream. I had a great time. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Bye, the stream was goated. Thank you, Edward. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hope to do more goated streams in the future. Arika, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months. It's very cool, fun, and sexy of you. Thank you so much for today's stream. I was feeling kind of down earlier, but you really brightened up my day. Te quiero mucho, Sara. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ashley Ling, thank you for the gifted Sara Nagare membership. Your contribution to the grey name conversion effort is greatly appreciated. Pinkerton, thank you so much for... I had the Krabby Patty earlier today. Actually, it was mid-plus. Wouldn't turn it down, but also wouldn't commit a crime for it. So you're saying that Plankton doesn't need to work so hard, is what you're saying. Like, the Krabby Patty's not that good. Did they, as long as they didn't forget the pickles. Like, there were pickles on it, correct? Thanks for showing, I'm actually just another person using my dad's account! Had me fooled. Thanks for showing off a neat little game. I love these kind of stories about how to placate supernatural creatures. Yeah, it was really fun. Great little game. Yeah, maybe Plankton's just that bad to cook. Like, it's not that hard to make a good burger. Like, it honestly isn't. Anyway. Let me quickly read Streamlabs stuff as well. Need to open it up. Need to make a new tab. And here it is. Thanks for a wonderful stream, Sarah. Thanks for coming along. And thank you, Meridon. I need to go to bed, but thank you for the stream. This game was really fun to watch. I hope you have an excellent rest of your day, Sarah. I will. This has been such a fun game, such a fun experience, and thank you everyone for coming along and sharing it with me. I had a blast. It was a banger. So yeah, hopefully we can have more in the future. I love these silly little like one-stream games as well. How did I find this, by the way? Just on Steam. I was just browsing around on Steam. So I need to do a little bit more browsing around on Steam, maybe. Yeah, it's fun in Halloween core. So let's try and play more silly little one-shots. I think they're fun. All right. With that said, I'm going to fuck off. So thank you everyone for coming along. Yeah, Steam window shopping. Honestly, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. And maybe go grocery shopping and eat some proper food, not just a slice of cheese and a little ice cream. Have fun fucking off. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting out of this chair. I hate sitting in it. I am the fracture hob. I am the cheese eater. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you guys. Go ask Utica for her opinion on the Krabby Patty. I'll be asking too. Okay. This was Sara Nagare, 7th storyteller from Prima and EverAfter, here to create history. Until next time, sayonara. I thought that would be a cool note to end on, but I've got to say, no, you hang up. Okay, don't hang up. We're gonna raid. Bye.